Allow me to start. Good morning once again. Thank you so much for joining this session. Today we are here for our O-Level Virtual Chemistry Seminar 2026, and our theme is Empowering Chemistry Education, Bridging the Learning Gap with ICT Integration. We want to appreciate the organizations, the Ministry of Education and Sports, RENU, UICT, and then the holistic e-learning platform. Our agenda is going to run like that. Our agenda is going to run like that. I'm going to display shortly. Our agenda is going to run our agenda is going to run like that. We shall have an opening prayer, and I want to ask Rena College. Rena College, have you got for us a volunteer? Kindly unmute if you are in position, Rena College. Oh, Rena College, okay, kindly get for us a volunteer to lead us in a word of prayer.
Members, let's sum ourselves as we pray. Hello. Praying. Dear Heavenly Father, King of Kings, I want to thank you for this day, Father, mighty God. As we are going to handle our seminar, Father, King of Kings, let your Holy Spirit come and guide us, Father, King of Kings. Let each and everything that is going to be taught, let it be understood by everyone. In Jesus' name I pray and believe.
Amen. Thank you so much, Rena College, for the word of prayer. Okay, so I want to welcome schools that are joining the session. Thank you so much for joining. Our session is going to run up to 2, and we shall have some short breaks in between in case our time allows. We want to thank all the school administrators that have connected the schools, the teachers that are supporting the learners, and also the learners for being able to join in this session. Thank you so much. I want also to thank our senior facilitator, Teacher Isaac Nyilibib, that is going to be leading us in this discussion today. Thank you so much, Teacher Isaac, and you are most welcome for this session. For the schools that have not yet received the seminar items were shared earlier on, but we are also going to share them again here in the chat. Joined, kindly check through the chat for the seminar questions that we are going to use during our discussion today, such that you can be able to get the numbers. In our discussion today, we are going to have different schools discuss for us. I know that some schools have already booked some items that they are going to discuss in our seminar today, and I want to ask them that kindly let's prepare and be ready. I know Madusid Secondary School, you have already prepared for 13 and 17. I know Seseme Girls, you have also prepared. I know Rena College, they have prepared. I think Chihi High School has also prepared. Other schools that have prepared for some numbers to discuss, kindly I'm going to ask you, type in the chat the item that you have prepared for the discussion, and then share with us in the chat the numbers. But those who have already sent us the numbers that you booked, you'll be in position to discuss them. But I want to first confirm that Madu, you are already on the call, Sid Secondary School. I want to also confirm that Seseme Girls, you are also ready on the call. and kindly be ready to take us through the presentations. So, and other schools that have prepared, kindly let's have those items. Let us know through the chat which items you have been able to prepare for the discussion. I'm going to ask the schools that have already joined, kindly you can first have your videos on. You can have your videos on such that we can be able to see the students that are joining in. Have your video on such that we can be able to have those students. Uh, yes, so feel free to have your camera on. Okay. Okay, thank you so much. I'm seeing schools are trying to have their videos on. Yes, we can have our videos on, and we want to welcome all the teachers that are joining in. And I will ask the teachers to take some photos of the students when they are seated in those classrooms, and then also during the presentations. In case you have questions, kindly feel free to ask. All the questions are going to be responded to. At this point, allow me now to welcome the Principal Education Officer from the Ministry of Education to officially open the session and to give us his opening remarks. Mr. Ronald, you are most welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Kaziba. I hope you can hear me from where I am.
Yes, Mr. Ronald, you are very clear.
Okay, good morning, students, good morning, teachers, and good morning to any administrators who are joining. I'm happy that we are meeting once again, and we thank God for the provisions He has provided. We want to thank all the teachers who have made this possible for you as students to join in this morning. And we want to pray that we learn a lot today and those who will join in again tomorrow. And we want to commit our candidates into the hands of the Lord so that you can be supported and helped in the best way possible to excel. We are coming together to collaborate as schools so that we can close the learning gap. And we should be learning in the same way. We should be learning about the same thing. And we should all pass in the same way. I want to thank you, Mr. Kaziba, and your team for organizing this. And I will be online where I can so that I can follow the discussions. I want to wish you the very best in the discussions today. And I wish to declare this workshop open. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Principal Education Officer, for the welcome. Okay, allow me now to invite our facilitator, Teacher Isaac, to take us through the discussion and also to first share with us the items on his screen. And then after that, we shall dive into the presentation because I'm seeing Sesame Girls is already set for the items. Quality Comprehensive is also set. Teacher Isaac, you're most welcome.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Kaziba. This is Teacher Isaac Nyirimbibi, who will be taking us through, guiding us through this session, our chemistry seminar. We are in this lesson. In this session, we shall be looking at both paper 1 and paper 2, like the items were already shared. So at the end of the session, you shall be able to see how also the practical can also be tackled. For those schools which have already done a number of items, thank you very much. And I know in today's session, we are going to be learning a lot and also reminding ourselves of a number of things. Before we move on, I want to share something small here. Just something small. And then we can I know this one already know by now, but I want to remind ourselves a few things here. Number one thing I want us to be reminded of is that chemistry has a code of 545. That is our code for chemistry, and this works for both paper 1 and paper 2. So chemistry has two papers, the theory paper and also the practical paper. The other time, some learners were asking, what about the 2 and the 3? So it's always practical, but if the numbers in school are very many, that's when they divide, and then a smaller number can work on paper 2, then the other one on paper 3, but they are all practical assessments. So in chemistry, there are only two, the theory and also the practical. So we're reminding our candidates that the assessment is not just on the knowledge, but all the items we are going to be looking at. Like we have already seen, the way we have been doing all the items, even the beginning of this year, we have seen that we're not only on the knowledge, but we want to see our understanding of the concepts, the skills and attitudes, and also the values. So all the items that are set, they are assessing all that. The knowledge you have on that concept, the understanding, did you understand that concept? Then the skills, the attitudes, and also the values. If you look at section A items, in the seminar items, they have been able to show us very well those items which we're going to be discussing. If you look at the section A items, the main areas of assessment in that item number 1 and number 2, which you know very well that item 1 and 2 are compulsory for paper 1. They're very compulsory, meaning a learner has no option other than doing the item 1 and item 2. So we're saying in section A, the main areas, there are majorly 3, but of course, like we saw, every item has the basis of assessment, has the way that is assessed, which we're going to be seeing at a later stage during our discussions. So, but one thing I want us to be reminded about is that the 3 areas is the category. Then number 2 is the suitability. And then finally is the advice. And we're saying that each item is constructed from different elements of construct, which I believe we were able to see on our seminar items, these elements of construct and the number of topics which are encompassed in that particular element of construct. So we're going to be discussing a number of these things, and for section B, we say that in section B there are 2 parts, the part 1 and then part 2. And we're saying that a learner chooses only one item, but of course for today's session, since we're going to be discussing all the items, we're going to be discussing them. But in a standard paper, when you're sitting for your papers, for your UNEB, for mocks, for any assessment, in section B, there are 2 parts where we choose only one item in each part. Now, what's the main objective here? The main objective of this section is to assess learners' understanding of application of chemistry processes in our daily lives. And this is shown in SC form. I believe when you look at those items, when you look at part 1, that is major about industrial processes. When you look at part 2, that is about the natural resources. So the main objective for this part, section B, is to assess the learner's understanding of this application of chemistry processes in our daily life. And we shall be seeing how different items are assessed and those scoring points on each and every part. Okay, so I'm going to display the items on the screen, and those schools which I've already prepared. Mr. Kaziba will help us to know the first school, and then we'll be able to share with us. want to share the items. And like when you check in the chat, these items are already there. Let's make sure that we follow, but also I believe there are some schools which have already printed out copies and learners have those copies. Thank you very much for that. So let's have a look at these items. Let me hope the screen is very clear. Okay. Okay, so when we look at section A, it has the element of construct. The learner appreciates application of chemistry in daily life. And I want to request the school which is going to lead us in the first discussion. Mr. Kaswa, you can help us which school is guiding us in the first item, and then I'll be coming in after the discussion from different schools. Mr. Kasba, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, but we may not follow the order
Yes,
of
yes.
the items because some schools are still joining in, but Sesame Girls is already around for item number 3.
Okay, good. So Sesame Girls is going to guide us take us in the discussion of item number 3 first. Then every after the discussion, I will be also be coming in to see those scoring points on each and every item. Okay, Sesame Girls, are we ready? Item number 3, are they get prepared? That is our item number 3. For those who have not yet accessed the document, that is item number 3. Hope it is very clear there. So those who don't have, you can still take a screenshot and then you can be able to follow as the Sesame Girls students present. Okay, let me know, Sesame Girls, whether you're ready to lead us in the first discussion. Sesame Girls, you... Sesame Girls, are you ready? Sesame Girls, you can unmute. Sesame Girls.
Okay, I think as they get ready, I don't know whether Chihi, because I'm saying as if the teacher is not there. Chihi High School, are we ready?
No, we aren't ready.
Okay. Sesame?
Then maybe a school which is ready can raise up the hand as other schools prepare to discuss. You can raise up your hand and then we get to know that you're ready. And then other schools, let's continue using the chat. I put in the name of the school and the item you're ready to discuss. Fairmont GM Christian Education Center, Tololo. Yes, please, you can unmute.
Okay. Chihi High School is ready?
Okay.
Yes.
So good morning, everyone on the chat. So this is the high school, and we are going to take you through item 17. So this item 17, it is about natural resources. And then for questions about natural resources, we normally follow some approach, some tactics when we are approaching to it. So when we are approaching, we follow category, reason, and example when we are giving the category. Then from category, we go to composition of any resource that we have in the example. Then from the composition, we shall go to the impacts and their mitigations. That's the social benefits. So we are going to share the slide for part A. We are going to share the slide for part A. So when we are categorizing these resources, first of all, in the city, some residents near animals, growing crops, distillation of ethanol, and washing clothes from lake banks. Recently, it has been discovered that fish has started dying, and people who use the water for bathing develop rashes. This has attracted the attention of officials of the Ministry of Health and have been invited for discussion to try and discover the causes of what is happening. A sensitization workshop is to be conducted to explain the existing
Excuse me, G
situation
High School.
in the area.
G High School, can we have the volume amplified? Like we cannot hear you very well. Your volume is very low. Maybe if we can get close to the microphone or very close to.
Okay, can you hear now?
Better now.
Okay. So now they have asked us, we have the task that is saying, as a chemistry student, write a presentation. So as I had earlier told you that this question is about natural resources, and when we are attempting questions for natural resources, in the first place, we normally consider the category, reason, and then example. So for this case, we say that they are renewable resources that can be replaced once they are used up. And for example, we have air, water, and trees. Then the other category, we have non-renewable resources, and these are resources that cannot be replaced once they are used up. For example, rocks, fossil fuels, and minerals. From the category, now we go to the composition. So on the composition, we had to see about water, and we say that water is composed of hydrogen and oxygen, which are the composition of the trees and grasses, and trees and grasses are composed of carbon, hydrogen, and then oxygen. So then from the composition, we had to go down and look at the impacts and the mitigations of these practices that we have practiced in this village. So one of the impacts was rearing animals, and we say that rearing animals may lead to overgrazing, which affects the water cycle by destroying the vegetation that would contribute to the water cycle through transpiration, and this may lead to drought. Then the mitigation we have, this can be mitigated by practicing controlled grazing, for example, paddocking, conserve vegetation. So we went ahead and saw on the other impact that was there, which was growing of crops. We say that growing of crops may lead to overcultivation, which destroys the vegetation cover. Then, when the vegetation cover is destroyed, this will expose the soil to erosion agents, and this can be mitigated by practicing agroforestry and bush furrowing to enable the soil particles resist soil erosional agents. Then we went ahead and saw the other impact, which was about distillation of ethanol when preparing ethanol. So the process of production of ethanol produces carbon dioxide, which is a greenhouse gas that causes global warming. This can be mitigated by planting fast-growing trees to absorb carbon dioxide that is produced. Then we had to go down and also saw this impact of washing clothes from the water banks, and said this may lead to powering of detergents in water, which encourages the growth of algae, hence making water unsafe for human consumption. And this can be mitigated by setting strict laws against the people who wash near water bodies. So from the impacts and their mitigations, we had to go on the social benefits. So under social benefits, we had to give the uses of water, because majorly in the scenario, we see that water as a natural resource is the one which is majorly affected. So we had to give the social benefits of water. We have water helps in rain formation, and this is done through evaporation. Then water acts as a habitat for many aquatic animals like fish and frogs. We have water is used for cooking, washing, and quenching thirst. And then we have water helps in making chemicals by acting as a solvent, especially in industries and manufacturing processes. So that was all that we had to find out on item 17. And we say that if there are any questions,
Okay, thank you very much.
and any
Thank, thank you very much, Kihihi High School.
thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Kihihi High School, for wonderful presentation. Yeah, so Chihihi is done. I want any question. If you have a question to Chihihi High School, raise up your hand and then they will be able to respond.
Welcome.
Okay, anyone with a question? Let me see. There's one here. Fairmount. Fairmount, are you having a question? Okay, Madu High School.
Yes, thank you so much for thank you so much for this opportunity. I wanted to
Yes.
just find out from the category that they say the category is renewable resource. But according to what you have been saying, I think the category is supposed to be renewable natural resource. That's according to our own suggestion here.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So he's talking about the category. You can, when they talk about a particular part, you can show that part, that slide, which is having. So they are saying here you used renewable resource. And he's saying that it's better if you could have used the word renewable natural resource. Chihi, make sure that your microphone is on.
Okay,
And
thank you
then
for
if there's anything to add, you continue to add. Then I will be coming in later. Okay, thank you
thank
for
you for your mentioned. So I think
Yes, please. Okay, let's have another school. Maddu. Brain set. Yes, brain set. Brain set, you can unmute. Yes, brain set. You can ask that question. Okay, Sacred Heart, SS Gulu.
know it, how to explain it.
No, it is off.
Brain set, are you ready to ask that question?
Like, on the other side of
Okay, let me have Dominic. Dominic,
Where you said greenhouse gas, which brings out global warming, is always better to always say is a greenhouse gas which increases on the temperature that may lead to.
okay, only that some people are not unmuting. Harukon High School, you can ask. Harukon High School,
They are still asking that.
the question.
yes. People are not unmuting very fast. Please, those who are raising up the hand, you can always unmute when we allow you to unmute, and then you can be able to move on. I still want anyone with a question for Chihihi, please, you can raise up. Dominic, you're not unmuting. Okay, brain set high school. Okay, Chihihi High School. Thank you very much. Only that Mr. Kaziba, is the problem coming from the other side because people can't unmute?
Oh, like we have to we have to ask them to unmute.
Yeah, I'm trying here only that
Okay,
the option is not allowing here.
okay. Maybe Maddu, they can unmute.
Running. So
Okay.
for me, what I'm
Yes.
asking is, for me, what I'm asking is about the importance of water. For us, we were told that we have to categorize them. Like we have industrial uses of water and the laboratory uses and others. But that one was said that water is used for cooking, yet it's among the domestic uses of water.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Any other? Thank you, Madhu, for that submission. Harkon High School.
Morning, school.
Good morning.
I wanted to ask about the benefits of the natural resource. For us, we were told that the benefits you must be explained. Like what the point that they say that water is a habitat for aquatic animals. They gave examples. Why is that water is a habitat for? What is the reason behind?
Good.
For us, told that the reason behind is that it has favorable conditions such as the dissolved oxygen.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Harkon. Chihihi, you can still put that slide having the importance of the natural resource. That as we discuss about it, people are seeing the point there, and then you can be able to add in these good points that they are bringing up. Then brain set. Brain set, you can unmute.
Yes.
Good.
Thank you. Thank
Mm.
you. My question is about giving the category
Yes.
of the because on
Mm.
reading the scenario, I have identified the natural resource, yeah, as water.
Yes.
And my colleague has given two categories: the renewable natural resource and the non-renewable natural resource. But I thought that we should only categorize only the natural resource, which is water, as renewable natural a renewable natural resource, other than giving also the non-renewable natural resource. So I have not understood.
Okay, thank you very much for that submission. You're going to have key highlights on all those things that are coming up. Thank you very much, Brain Set. And let me have the last school here, Sacred Heart. You can unmute. Yes, Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart, unmute. Good. Your voice, you increase on the voice.
Plus, we thought we are supposed to give only one human activity, then the child two of them. So maybe you clarify on that.
Okay, they are not very loud, but the point is that on human activities, why are you picking out very many human activities, yet for them we are talking about only one human activity? Thank you very much, Sacred Heart, for that submission. Let's have the school which is having Dam Shakib.
Yes, thank you. Good
Mm.
morning.
Good morning.
I wanted to know some of the composition because in his submission, he didn't point out composition. They told us that after a category, you reason your category and then you give us a composition. So I wanted to know if it is good, it is better if we don't give the composition or thank you.
Is showing us on the screen. His composition is there. Water is composed of hydrogen and oxygen, which dissolve salts. Then trees and grasses are composed of carbon, hydrogen, and oxygen. So that was their composition, which they shared. Dambo, have you seen that?
Yes, I've seen. And then the second thing on that, if you allow
Yes.
me, we don't have the
Yes,
limit of
please.
the number of composition we should give, or because as like we have to give 2 to 3 composition or something like that, or we just give like that. We don't mind on the number.
Okay, thank you. We're going to finalize on that. Thank you very much. Finally, David, you have your hand up and has been there for long. Yes, David?
My question is
Mm.
about the composition. Do we have a
Yes.
limited number? And then my last question:
Mm.
when you are stating the uses of water, do we need
Yes.
to state their suitabilities, or we just give and we conclude?
On the uses of
Yeah,
water,
thank
do
you.
we need to give their suitability? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Finally, St. Leonard Secondary School, you can unmute.
For me, my question is, when we were studying about the category, they told us that we need to give the minimum of 3 categories. So that's the
Okay.
minimum of the category.
Okay, thank you. That one we're going to finalize on it, of the limit of number of components present. It's okay. We shall talk about that. Thank you.
Malaba CD. Malaba. Malaba CD, you can unmute. You unmute. Malaba CD. Okay, there is a school, Ciota Secondary School. You unmute. Ciota Secondary School. Yes, Ciota.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Our question goes back to the proposition because we have seen that there are very many resources that they have given up here. So when you're answering, you first choose one of the resource so that you can give the proposition, or you just choose every resource that is given in the text or in the question, so that in the scenario, so that you can give the proposition. That's my question.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Because you see here, they're talking about a number of them: water, trees, grasses. Thank you very much. We shall be able to work on that. Then there is the school using with the name Atric. Atric.
Okay, thank you so much. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Yeah, thanks so much for contacting me. Mine is just about this question. This one asked that we are supposed to give a minimum of 3 categories. Okay, for us, we were told that categories must be 2. And if they give very many resources in the scenario, you choose one you're going to talk about, because you will not have enough gap to talk about grass, water, sometimes rocks is also in it. You have to choose one you go with. In case you are going with the renewable natural source, you have to deal with that part. And in case you are dealing with the non-renewable, you deal with that part. Then the categories, me, I think they're just 2. I think he was trying to mean is the composition, because those which are comprised of more than one. Like if it's water is comprised of hydrogen and oxygen. But those like rocks, minerals, there are those like in rocks we talk about also something like the genius and the whatever case. And also if it is trees, we have different composition of them. So I think he was trying to mean about compositions, because the categories are just 2. Thank you so much for the time.
Okay, thank you very much for that submission. I want to appreciate everyone for nice questions that we have given in. And I know by end of this, in a few minutes, we're going to share, we shall be able to be on the same page. So when you look at natural resources, I know there are other schools which are going to talk about natural resources. Do you have a school which is ready about another item of natural resource that we deal with natural resource at once, at least with 2 items? So that we can deal with this section. We look at the marking points at the same time and all things that are required on natural resource. St. Leonard Secondary School, you unmute. St. Leonard, unmute.
Teacher, do you have another question for natural resources so that we can dive it through?
Yes, they are there. I was asking whether you're ready because the items are there, a number of them on natural resource, on the seminar items we shared.
Teacher, we are ready.
You're ready with which item?
The items are in the group or on this Zoom lesson.
Oh, they're already in the group. You can check on the chat, then summarize it. When you're ready, then you can be able to present. Select a number there or natural resource. But as you select the number, let me take us through what they have already shared with us. Then you can go to another school. You can be preparing check in the seminar items, look for that item you can handle. Then when you're ready, you let us know, and then you can take us through. Other schools like Sesame Girls, Chivali Essays, let's be preparing, and quality comprehensive essays. Let's prepare so that after discussing on this item, we can be able to move on. So there's a number of questions that they have asked on this item on natural resource, and I want to share my screen just for a few minutes. Okay. Just a few minutes on my screen here. So on my screen, we see some of the things that is expected when you are looking at natural resources. So I think that what is expected from a learner as we look at item 5 and item 6. And the item 5 and item 6, that's the one which is covering the natural resources. So what do we look out for when they are scoring an item here? So number one, we are saying that we read very well the scenario. So before you start responding to the scenario, make sure that you have read it very well, you have understood the scenario. Those people are coming in later on the same area on natural resource. We want to see someone who has read the scenario very well, and then number one, you categorize how many natural resources. We're not going to talk about all the natural resources. There could be very many natural resources, but there's that natural resource that is outstanding in the scenario. That one natural resource which is outstanding in the scenario. Identify that natural resource. Like we have seen in that item number 17, if you read very well, you'll see that water is the one which is outstanding, which is being affected in the scenario. So, meaning you identify that natural resource. And after that, what do? We give the reason. We say that when you are giving the reason, it can be a definition or a fact about that natural resource. If you talk about water, um, if you talk about raw water and we want to categorize it, we have only two categories. It is either renewable natural resource. Someone was asking, do we just say renewable resource? So we can always add their natural resources. So you can say renewable natural resource or non-renewable natural resource. So if you have read your scenario very well, and from it you have identified a natural resource, that natural resource that they are talking about, which you are basing on in the scenario, identify it, categorize it. After categorizing it, we give the reason. And we're saying that reason should be a fact or it should be the definition. And then we give the composition or the components in that natural resource. Now, the question was, how many components do we put? What the composition, the maximum, the minimum? So it is always advised for us to put at least 3. If you can put at least 3 components. Now, someone was asking, what about like water, which has only 2 components? If you talk about water, water comprises of hydrogen. We have hydrogen. We have oxygen. Don't forget that in water, these are the 2 components for pure. But this normal water that we have, it doesn't contain only hydrogen and oxygen. It contains even dissolved minerals. It contains some dissolved minerals. For example, we have like magnesium. It has some sodium and other minerals. So we can say water comprises of hydrogen, oxygen, minerals like magnesium, sodium, like you identify at least even 1. So you can also share with us in the chat, which natural resource do you think doesn't have at least 3 components? If it is there, please put in the chat and then we can even discuss. This is the time for us to discuss all those areas. Like what at first people used to think it can't have more than two components, but you can see pure water has hydrogen and oxygen, but it has also dissolved minerals, not pure water. This water that we find in the lakes, it has also these dissolved minerals. So that is one area. So identify the category of one example. Look for that natural resource that is outstanding in the scenario, not very many. Otherwise, when you talk about very many of them, you may take much time talking about things which are minor, yet we have the major natural resource which is being affected, so that we have clear direction. Then, number two, we describe the human activity. The word is describe. The word is describe. We don't just give the outline of human activity and just, when you identify the human activity which is affecting the natural resource, the human activity which is affecting the environment, and this should be from the scenario. And then what do we do? We give its impacts. And this impact should also be explained. Explain it very well, and then after that, you mitigate the impact. So there, you'll be able to get your points. Now, someone was asking, how many human activities can we talk about? Now, if we identify, there are some scenarios you'll find that you have a number of human activities, but what are they affecting? Are you going to put affecting different natural resources? Right here, we have already identified the natural resource. After identifying the natural resource, look at the scenario. Which human activity is affecting that natural resource or the environment? Now, that human activity, if there are two, I encourage us to handle the two human activities, but affecting that particular natural resource. But when you're giving that human activity, make sure that you explain how it is affecting. And then after that, you also mitigate. So here we're saying that identify one activity, but for this case, like I say, if you identify that there are two human activities which are affecting that natural resource you already categorized at first, you can still put more than one. Tell us how it affects the natural resource, then how the effect can be mitigated. Then number three, we explain. Now, when we are talking about the benefit, the importance of the natural resource, which natural resource? It should be the natural resource that we identified right away from the beginning. That natural resource is the one we are talking about. So that one natural resource you have identified, come right here in the third paragraph. I encourage us to put these ones in different paragraphs. Like this number one, let it be in its own paragraph. So that even when an examiner, they are scoring you, they can easily see where the category you have given the reason, the example is already identified from the scenario, you have put the composition. Then the second paragraph, put that human activity, but like I've shared with us, if you have two human activities, identify them, but affecting that natural resource you have already categorized at first. Then, when you come to benefit and importance, we are saying that explain. It is not just giving the benefit to say used for cooking. No, don't end there. Explain. And normally, we don't just give these ones, like someone was sharing, do we give the one for domestic use? Or do we give the one for industrial and laboratory use? But how are you giving that importance? If you give that importance, which is very well explained, and you show its impact, the positive impact this time round, then you'll be able to get all your scores. Right now, what you're looking out for is maximizing the scores. And when you see, there are only 3 points that I've given out. 3, meaning we can have 3 major paragraphs. And in those 3 major paragraphs, we're identifying those things and explaining very well. Maybe on the mitigation, there's something I don't want us to continue using, like using the ones, this can be mitigated by planting trees. Planting trees. Now, you end there. If you end there and we're scoring you, you get a 0. When you say this can be mitigated by planting trees, tell us, what will these trees do? How are these trees going to help to solve the problem? So that is one area that we need to continue focusing on. When you talk about this can be mitigated by planting trees, tell us what these trees are going to help us in solving the problem. If the problem was release of like carbon dioxide, then we can say this can be mitigated by planting trees which help in absorption of carbon dioxide. Someone has a question, you can ask, then we have another school present. We shall have more other discussions as we move on. Yes, St. Leonard Secondary School. You can unmute and then you can have another school present. St. Ronald? Okay, I think they just left their hand up.
Good morning.
Good morning.
We are going to present item. We are going to present item 19.
Okay, you come next to Sesame. Sesame was the first one, but you're on the list. You'll be able to share with us, yeah?
Okay, teacher.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Madu. Then, Brain said, do you have COGHS? If you have a question you can ask, then you can have Sesame Girls who are taking us in item 3. Sesame Girls, let me hope we are ready to take us in the next discussion. Brain set, first ask. Brain set. Okay. Okay, Sesame Girls, are you ready to take us through the next item? We want to try as much as possible to move a little bit fast so that we can cover a number of items in today's session. Sesame Girls, let us know whether you are ready. Sesame Girls. Sesame Girls. Okay. Sesame Girls, you can speak. Sesame Girls. Okay, let's have another school which is ready to discuss for us the next item. Madhu, yes, Madhu, you are on the list. Yes, Madhu, you can unmute. Madhu CD. Madhu CD.
Yes, you come nearer.
Okay.
But the information is there.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
For us, we are going to discuss item 13.
Item 13. You can go ahead.
Gomba is one of the leading cattle rearing districts in Uganda. The area member of parliament has not over-dependence on firewood and charcoal as the source of fuel. leading to increased deforestation with adverse climate change. The area MP is suggesting for a shift in the source of fuel to biogas, but many members seem ignorant about it, worried of its environmental impacts, and say it of importance to them. The member of the parliament is organizing a sensitization meeting with locals in which you are going to be part of the sensitization team. As a chemistry learner, prepare a presentation that is going to be used upon the meeting.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Can now lead us through.
The item is about manufacture of biogas.
Yes, please, you can move on.
The raw materials which are needed. Organic wastes. The organic wastes are categorized into two: plant wastes and animal wastes. Another raw material is water. Now, the process of production. Biogas can be made from agricultural wastes, manure, sewage, food scraps, and plant materials. The wastes are crushed and mixed with the water in a drum to form a cereal. The cereal is pressed in anaerobic bacteria, a sealed container where bacteria breaks down the organic matter, where they are maintained at a room temperature for about 2 weeks. Bacteria produces methane and carbon dioxide as the main gases. Other gases like hydrogen sulfide may also be present in the process. Biogas is collected in a gas storage chamber. Impurities like water vapor and hydrogen sulfide are removed to improve quality of the product. The pure biogas obtained is collected in a gas cylinder by means of pipes. Now, the environmental impacts and their mitigation. The first one is air pollution. Waste gases such as hydrogen sulfide released in the air in case of any leakage can lead to air pollution, hence causing respiratory disorders and stomach pain. This can be mitigated by regular maintenance and monitoring of cylinders. Another impact is about ozone layer damage and acidic rain. Release of carbon dioxide gas in the atmosphere damages the ozone layer, leading to acidic rain hence resulting into death of some living organisms like fish and plants. This can be mitigated by planting fast-growing trees which absorb carbon dioxide gas in the atmosphere. This process of production has its social benefits to the community. The first one is employment opportunity and living standards. The industry provides employment opportunities to the locals, hence improved income leading to better standards of living. Another one is government revenue. The industry provides revenue to the government in form of tax, thus improving government's finances, hence developing infrastructures like roads, schools, and hospitals, which is a service provision. That's our presentation about the item.
Oh, thank you very much, Madu CD, for the wonderful presentation. Please let's clap hands for Madu CD. They have done a good job. Now, I want to hear from other schools. If you have a question to Madu CD, thank you very much. Those who are appreciating, they have done a good job. Thank you very much. And now I want to hear from other people who have questions to Madu SS. Madu SS, you can leave your microphone on so that you can respond to a few questions here. Maji CD, secondary school. Maji CD. Okay. Okay. Masanafu. You can unmute. Masanaf High School. Unmute Masanaf High School. We can have like 3 people ask questions and then we can highlight more on this and then we move on. Today we want to cover a number of items and we want to see the answering approach with mastery. Yes, Masanaf High School.
Sir.
You can move away from the speaker there.
I was asking that, yeah?
Mm.
As the other girl said that, yeah?
Mm.
Biogas leads to acidic rainfall. How does it lead to acidic rainfall? Because I thought when it is manufactured, yeah, they do using maybe, but they do not heat it.
Okay,
That is
Madu
my
CD.
question.
Thank you, Madu CD. Can you answer that question?
Acidic rain can be led by the waste gases released in air like carbon dioxide. When it is in excess, it can lead to destruction of the ozone layer.
Okay, so you're saying that during the manufacture of biogas, we can have waste gases and carbon dioxide is part. Okay, thank you. Let's have another person. Naiga Mastula. The school using that one. Naiga Mastula.
My question is
Mm.
that when you're giving the benefits, for us we were told that you have to categorize them, the social benefits and the economic benefits.
Social benefits and economic.
Yeah. but I have seen that girl she has given me the economic activities.
I'm seeing she has even social benefits to the community. And then you're saying that we need to look at social and economic.
For us, we were told that you have to categorize them.
Okay, thank you. We're going to look at that. Okay, thank you. Beatrice Secondary School. Beatrice Secondary School. You can unmute. Then.
Yes.
Okay, Chibale SS. Okay, Chibale. Yes, Chibale.
For me, what I'm asking on the impacts,
Mm,
how does air
yes.
pollution lead to stomach pain?
On the impacts, how can?
I'm asking on the impacts,
Mm,
how does air pollution lead to stomach pain?
okay, Madu CD, you can bring that slide for impacts. Impacts. The one for stomach pain, where is it? It is here. Waste gases such as hydrogen sulfide released in air in the case of any leakage can lead to air pollution, hence causing respiratory diseases and stomach pain. So you respond, how does it lead to stomach pain? Yes, Madu, SS, CD. Okay, so yes, please.
So members, the
Mm.
waste gases such as hydrogen sulfide released in air in case of any leakage. So when we talk of leakage, we do not only mean in air, because leakage can be also dropped under the ground or near the ground or on the ground. So in any case, for example, when food is caused into that, is introduced to that leakage, for any person who consumes that food, there we can result into that stomach pain or respiratory disorders.
Okay.
And that air that you can breathe in, you can also get those respiratory disorders. Stomach pain is like in resulting from the food that you take from the leakages that are introduced onto it. Respiratory disorders, it's the intake of some of those gases. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Chibale. Are we there?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Finally, let's have only one school ask. Rena College. Rena College, you can unmute. Rena College. Yes.
We're asking that how is the sulfur dioxide gas and carbon dioxide gas collected, as the presenter told us?
Yes, Madu SS, you can respond to that.
Please repeat your question.
Rena Courage, are you there? Is asking how is carbon dioxide and hydrogen sulfide gas collected? Did we talk about collection of this? Yes. Courage, please, you can ask that question very well so that they can respond. Rena, Courage.
Yeah, the presenter in the like as she was presenting, she told us that waste products, waste gases like carbon dioxide and sulfur dioxide gas are collected. So I was asking, how are they collected? And how are they, what do they use them for?
Was that in the effects? You bring us, take us to the effects.
du- du- during the process of manufacturing the what?
The process is on the screen. You can identify which area you're talking about. Which point is that?
There is no sulfur dioxide in the process.
The last point on the pure
Hydrogen
biogas.
sulfides.
Pure biogas obtained is collected in gas cylinder by means of pipes. Is it the one you're talking about? Okay. Yeah, I think it is very clear. Okay, thank you very much. I've seen a number of inquiries as we talk about the industrial processes. Now, industrial process, thank you very much, Madu SS. Let's appreciate them for wonderful presentation, and they have responded to a number of questions, and it was very nice. Thank you very much. Thank you. So I want to show us something here on the screen about industrial process, just a brief. So when you're looking at the industrial processes, I believe, okay. That is section B, part 1. And that's why we find item 3 and item 4. So in industrial processes, the big thing and the major thing we are looking out for here, I want to make sure that, sorry. About that, just So we're saying that in this area, we are focusing on when you read the scenario very well and you identify the product they want to manufacture, then the first thing which should come in our mind is the raw materials. Maybe one thing I have realized here when we are giving the raw materials, we were general, where we're using the word organic wastes. Now, when you say organic wastes, and then we say which can be categorized as animal waste and then plant waste, it's better we become specific. Which one are you using? Sometimes the hint is given in the scenario so that you don't talk about very many things. So you find that maybe in the scenario they're talking about there is rearing of animals in that particular area, meaning they want you to direct into that area of maybe animal waste, the cow dung, if they are talking about the cows which they are grazing there. So depending on the human activity you have identified or the hint they have given you in the scenario, it will also give you, or last time in this scenario they are seeing an alternative which they are giving, moving away from firewood. So we can also always look at that so that we don't give a number of them, but we become specific to what they want. Uh, Sorry, let me just bring it here on this. So when we are looking at these materials, like I said, let's make sure that we become very you become specific. That is number one. If you're using animal waste, let us be specific on animal waste. Then, during the process of production, let's not always forget the vessel. Which vessels, if you're collecting the animal waste, where are you going to put them? Identify that vessel you're going to use. I've seen in the presentation, they have also been able to talk about some cylinders where they're collecting the biogas from. So those vessels, let's always identify them because there is a score on a vessel which is identified. Then the chemical processes, if it is there, let's include it. And if you talk about a chemical process and there's an equation there, let's also include the what? The equation. We said that this equation, it can be word equation and also it can be in symbolic form. Any form that you know at that point, you can use that. Either a word equation or symbolic equation. And when you use the symbolic equation, make sure that you balance your equation. Then we need to see conversion to desired product. We want to see when we are moving from those raw materials to the product. That one should also be seen very clearly. Now, we have seen the Mando SCD, they have presented very well. The work was coherent. They are moving from stage 1 to stage 2. So that work was coherent, meaning the score for coherency was seen and they got that score very well. So they got that one. Then on the purification, during the manufacture process, there are those areas where we are looking at process of production and we need to purify the substances that we have. That purification process can always be indicated in the last stages. Like when you're extracting metals, you can't have a metal which is not in pure state. So let's always make sure that even the purification process is indicated. Now, when you talk about the side effects and social benefits, I believe this is where we're having a number of questions. So here it is a small tip on side effect. Let's look at this tip. So I'm saying that the side effect or danger must be identified, explained. Please don't forget to explain. Yeah, I like their points. They were explained also. And at the end of it all, we need to see that danger mitigated. So, for example, we are giving like an example here, like the dust produced. Here we're saying that, okay, the dust produced in cement factory can end up in the respiratory system of the workers and cause respiratory implication. So the problem is what? Production of dust which is being produced. But we don't end there. We explain and we show even the effect of that dust that is being produced. And we see that at the end of it all, it is causing even complications like asthma. Then at the end of it all, we mitigate. The workers must wear protection, wear protective gears in form of maybe mask to minimize this or to prevent the dust from entering. So one thing, when you talk about put on the protective gears, don't end there. Continue to tell us what these protective gears are going to do. Now, when you talk about the social benefits, social benefit, we're saying that the social benefit must be identified. Then we identify the effect of the social benefit and the impact of that social benefit. This is why we are talking about employment opportunities, hence earning income, and then improved standards of living. I want us now to move to another level. When you're explaining that point, let us talk about the workers. During the production process, the workers are employed, both who are skilled and also those who are not skilled. And when they're employed, they earn somewhat income, which they can use to purchase basic needs of like clothes, thus improving on their standards of living. When you look at that point, it is a very good point, which is very well explained. So well, the people living around the cement factory can get employment opportunities at the factory and earn an income. This allows them to afford basic needs like shelter and education, which improves their standards of living. You see such a point? Very well explained. So someone who is calling your work will see someone who have understood the concept that he or she is explaining. Yeah, we're going to continue discussing more. I know there are more other questions on this part, natural resources, and we shall be able to discuss more. Now I want someone dealing with item 1. Someone dealing with item 1. The school ready to present item 1. Item 1. Sesame, are you ready for your part? Yes, item 3. Yes, item 1 is here by Fairmont. Fairmont, you unmute. Fairmont, you can unmute.
Say you're ready.
I'm ready. Sesame girls, you are ready.
Okay. Okay, Sesame girls.
Sesame girls, you are ready.
Yes, Sesame girls, the microphone is on, but someone who is speaking can be a little bit away so that we can hear very well.
Speak. Say hello.
Yes, we are getting you, Sesame girls.
So the question is like, in Kijandongo district, a mobile medical camp was organized to treat patients suffering from typhoid fever and other bacterial infections. While some patients sought treatment for a medical team, others preferred relying entirely on locally prepared herbal extracts obtained from leaves and bugs. After several weeks, health workers observed that many patients who received the treatment from the medical camp recovered faster than some of those who depended entirely on herbal preparations. The district health officer has invited you to provide guidance to the community. As a part A, identify the mistake made while choosing the product. Then part B, how people community and understand how the medical works. Part B, the best possible side effects associated with prolonged use of medicine and their mitigations. Then part B, evaluate the medical medicine. So, item 3 is all about medicine and drugs.
Okay, Sesame girls, you can make it stable in one place that they can be able to see very well. Okay.
So item 3 is all about medicine and drugs. And part A is all about asking us identify the mistake made while choosing the product. And here we are seeing that the patients were suffering from bacterial diseases, and bacterial infections are treated by antibiotics. Therefore, here to categorize the mistake, to give the mistake that was made while choosing the product, we are going to categorize, whereby we say the mistake part A, the mistake made when choosing a herbal medicine instead of modern medicine. For example,
which are man, which are man-made. So here you see, we've answered part one, whereby we've said that the mistake made when choosing herbal medicine instead of modern medicine. For example, antibiotics, where we are saying that antibiotics is a medicine that is used to treat bacterial infection, and it is made by man. Then we go to part B, where they're asking us that help their community understand how the medicine works. And here we are seeing that antibiotics. So here, the medicine works by slowing down the growth of bacteria. Why have we chose to use this one? We are saying that the medicine that they were supposed to use is an antibiotic, whereby an antibiotic works by slowing down the growth of bacteria. Here, the community people were facing the challenge of bacterial infections, whereby we are seeing typhoid and bacterial infections. And we finished part B. Then we go to part C. They've tasked us that suggest possible side effects associated with prolonged use of medicines and their mitigations. But we are seeing that some people are allergic to some modern medicines which can lead to skin irritation, we see vomiting, and among others. So, like as I've wrote here, some people are allergic to some modern medicine which can cause skin irritations, vomiting. Then another one is like this. On prolonged use, then we've given the challenge, the effect, and now let us mitigate it. So this can be mitigated by using recommended dose. Then another one is like this. On prolonged use of modern medicines, can lead to weakening of body immunity, less failure of the body, to fight against diseases.
And right.
So they're saying that on prolonged use of modern medicines, here it can result into weakening of body immunity, thus failure of the body to fight against diseases. And now we are going to mitigate it, whereby we say that this can be mitigated by remedy their use. So this is all about part C. Then we go to part D, where they've asked us to evaluate the medicine. And now when we are evaluating, evaluation means comparing, whereby we must give the similarities and differences. And therefore, let us start with similarities. So when we talk of similarities, we shall compare the modern medicine and herbal medicines, whereby we shall say that both slows down the growth
The sound in the background. Yes, okay.
of bacteria. So we are saying that both modern medicine and herbal medicines can help by slowing down the growth of bacteria, and it's similar with. Then we go to differences. Whereby on differences, so you excuse me and I pass rub.
There is sound in the background. Let's reduce.
That's in Bauer, don't make it. What I say. The background, your noise. If you can't hear, better move out. Gloria, better move out. Continue.
So now we had finished the similarities, and now let us talk of differences. So we are saying that modern medicines are more effective in action unlike herbal medicines. Remember that even in the scenario they told us that when these people use modern medicines, that they do recover fast than them using herbal medicines, meaning that modern medicines are more effective in action unlike herbal medicines. Then, now on this, modern medicines are man-made, while herbal medicines exist naturally. So, another one we've got that modern medicines are man-made, while herbal medicines exist naturally, meaning that for herbal medicines you can get them anywhere, but modern medicines, they are man-made in laboratories. So, here, some of the things to consider on this number. Like when they gave you the question, first know the category of the medicine they've given you. So now in the category, not asking you about the use of the product you've used. Therefore, get to know that when you're categorizing, on part of categorizing, you must put the use. For example, if part A is asking of the category, and part B maybe they are talking of suitability. So here you must categorize. After categorizing, let us assume maybe the question was all about headache, meaning that you shall talk of maybe they use the modern medicine. Modern medicine, for example, painkillers, which are man-made, Then remember the first is asking you suitability, meaning that here you must attach this category with the use of the product you mentioned. For example, that we've used the painkillers, meaning that here we shall attach the use by saying that they work by relieving pain without causing numbness. Without causing numbness. So, like now you go to suitability. I was reminding us just when you're tackling this question, you must get to first read the tests as they've given you. So now here you go to that suitability. And after the suitability, they may start the evaluation. And let us consider it that when
Okay, Sesame, can you hear me?
where we have similarities and differences, meaning that you must give similarities first, followed by differences. Then, on part of impacts, let us be giving an impact, we explain it, and we give it a mitigation. Yeah, that's all I had for us. I'm generous, Mirinchimana from Sesame Girls.
Okay, thank you very much, Sesame Girls Secondary School. Thank you very much for the wonderful presentation. Let's appreciate them. Let's appreciate Sesame Girls. Okay, thank you. Any question for Sesame Girls?
What happened?
Don't forget I've been tackling item 3, which is in section A, number 1. If you have a question, you raise your hand. Taylor Girls. Yes, Taylor Girls. Taylor Girls.
Hello.
Yes, please. Hello, yes, please, you can speak. Taylor girls, you're not speaking. Let me hear from who else here? Otinoa, comprehensive. Otinoa, comprehensive. Yes, Otinoa, you can speak. Unmute.
Okay, sir. For us, we don't have the question item. So is what we are asking.
Oh, okay. Let's put it in the chat. We are going to put in the chat. Just check in the chat in a few minutes. You'll be there.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so we're going to give you check in the chat. Thank you. So, Mother Kevin, comprehensive. Mother Kevin, unmute. Mother Kevin. Okay. Yes, Mother Kevin, you can ask.
Actually, the question we had was like,
yes,
when she was actually talking about the functions of the antibiotics, she told us that the antibiotics help to slow down the growth of
Sesame girls, you can first mute and we hear from these people. You mute, then you unmute when you're responding. Yes, Mother Kevin, comprehensive.
Actually, the question that we had was like, when these guys were talking about the use of the antibiotics, they told us that the antibiotics help to slow down the growth of bacteria. But in actual sense, the reason why we're using the antibiotics is to go away with the bacteria, meaning that the reason they have given us is actually leaving the bacteria alive and not doing away with it. And we need more clarity on that.
What do you think could be the best response there? Mother Kevin? You come back. Mother Kevin, unmute.
Actually, the best response for that would be the antibiotics help to kill or destroy the bacteria, which helps to prevent them from spreading in the body. I think that would be a better response.
Okay. They help to kill. Okay, so thank you very much. But when you use also the word inhibit and kill, okay, killing will still work, but even the word inhibiting, something to inhibit, it is preventing it from continuing, multiplying, meaning at the end of it all, it will eventually disappear. Yeah, so inhibiting can still work, but we can still use those two, kill and inhibit the growth of bacteria. Mother Kevin, comprehensive, are we there?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you. Let me have another. Those who are asking the items, they are already in the chat. Check in the chat, then you can be able to follow. Bulema Secondary School, you have a question. Bulema Secondary School. You can unmute.
So now my question goes, on part A, she told us that the mistake that was made was choosing the herbal medicine instead of the modern medicines. But I think that both of them can cure. And now, how can that be a mistake? Maybe what I think is that the mistake that was done, yes, can be choosing the herbal medicines, but I think that the mistake that can be is that the herbal medicines don't have a clear dosage. So that was the mistake that was done, but not that the herbal medicine, that choosing the herbal medicines instead of the modern medicines was just the problem. But I think that she can go further explaining how it became a mistake. Thank you.
Hey, don't go. You first remain there. Okay, so you're saying that instead of just saying she made a mistake of choosing herbal medicine, or I think, do you use the word herbal or traditional medicine? Okay, traditional or herbal medicine. You're saying that it's better if she was using the word that instead of that he goes ahead to explain why choosing herbal medicine or traditional medicine was a mistake. Now, the question is, can I have these people? Sesame girls, are you ready to answer that question? I'm saying light vocation also have a question. You raise the hand and then we can be able to see. Then the mistake was choosing symptom relief herbs. Someone is saying oramide. He's saying the mistake was choosing let me look at it very well. Choosing symptom relief or herbs instead of disease killing antibiotic for a serious bacterial infection. Okay. Then another one is saying, okay, it is the same. Sesame girls, are you ready to respond?
Yes.
Yes, go ahead.
So I'm telling that very girl that let her go in the scenario question whereby they are telling us that in Kilimanjaro district, a mobile medical camp was organized to treat patients suffering from typhoid fever and other bacterial infections. While some patients sought treatment from the medical team, others preferred relying entirely on locally prepared herbal extracts obtained from leaves, roots, and bugs. Then, after several weeks, healthy workers observed that many patients who received treatment from the medical camp recovered faster than some of those who depended entirely on herbal medicines, meaning that modern medicines was these people were supposed to choose modern medicines because we are seeing here that they're telling us that after weeks, wealthy workers observed that patients who received treatment from the medical camp recovered faster. So these people were not supposed to use herbal medicines, as I gave you the reason. So I may recommend by saying that the mistake which was made is choosing a herbal medicine instead of modern medicines.
Thank you very much for elaborating. Light vocation. Let's have that last question and then we can move on. Yes, please. You unmute and then you speak, then we can be able to move on. We shall be having a short break after this discussion and then we can move on later. Just to be a short break to take some water and then we come back. Yes, Light.
How does the what the modern medicines boost the immunity of the body?
How do modern medicines boost the immunity? Sesame girls, did you talk about that? Light vocation, please ask clearly so that they can hear you.
We are asking that how do modern medicines boost the immunity of the body?
Which part is that? Okay, so you're talking about the first part on the category where they are saying that the mistake made was choosing the traditional medicine instead of modern. Another question is, how does the modern boost the immunity? Sesame girls, are you ready to respond to that?
Yes.
Okay.
So that very girl is asking me on the effects, where I said that prolonged use of modern medicines can lead to weakening of body immunity, less failure of the body to fight against diseases. I never talked of boosting. It is weakening.
Okay. Thank you very much, Sesame Girls, for a wonderful presentation. Let's appreciate them for that. And then I'll be taking you through the first part and we see what we expect. But their presentation was very good. Thank you for that wonderful presentation. Let me share my screen just a few minutes and then we can be able to have a short break. Thereafter, we shall be back to move on. Let's have this. So here we have the element of construct where this item is coming from. You recall it is coming from item number 1. And we are saying that in the element of construct for item number 1 is that the learner appreciates the application. The learner appreciates the application of chemistry in daily life. And that's why we have this number of topics, the acids and alkalis. This is the one we find in senior. We studied this in senior 2, the first topic in senior 2. Then we have detergents, which we cover both in senior 3 and also in senior 4. In carbon in life, senior 3, and then chemicals for consumers in senior and senior 4. So all these in senior 4 are found in chemicals for consumers, the food additives, the medicines, and also the detergents. Now, the question we have been looking at is about the medicines. We have other questions about food additives. Another group will also talk about detergents. Then we have another one which is about acids and alkalis. Then another question is about the nuclear processes. So we are continuing to look at all these, that when a question comes at any point, you can be able to respond to that item. One thing I want us not to always do is to spot, because there are some learners who always want to spot. They say, since this one came the other year, now this year, even if I don't read it. No. Last year, we had a question about food additives. In 2024, we had a question on nuclear processes. Who knows where the next item is coming from for this year? You don't need to cram. Instead, you need to understand how these items are approached. Let's look at this approach. Sesame girls, when they're presenting item on the category, we're able to see somewhere where they are giving us the reason. But here we're saying that in section A, item 1, we can just give the category of that product that we are talking about. And today I want us to also emphasize on something small about the different terms that are always used. We can use the word category. There's when you use the word category of product. Then there's when they can use the word categories of product. The good thing, the items we have in item 1, they cater for all this. We shall be able to see that if you have the word category of product and then categories of product, those are different responses that we need at that point. So we are going to see another group which is going to come in to discuss for us item 1 and then the other items. We see how best we can differentiate between when they say category, then categories, then another item they can say categorize. Categorize. I think we have categorize, we have categories, and then we have category. So in this specific item we have been looking at, they had just asked us to the category of Oh no, they just asked the mistake which was made. But of course, they wanted us to categorize the substance, the product which this person used. Then we're saying that after giving that category, we can look at the function. And we're saying that when you're giving the function of the product, we can also describe how it works. For example, when you're looking at detergent, explain how it works. Even when you're looking at the medicine, discuss how the medicine works. So elaborate the description and capture all the key words. Someone was asking about inhibiting, that inhibiting will leave the disease in the body. But of course, as it inhibits, it will keep on reducing at the end of it all. When you get medicine, you don't get healed immediately on spot. It can take even 3 days. So which means when you take that medicine, it will inhibit the growth of more bacteria, but killing the one which is there. Are you seeing that? So it is inhibiting the growth of others, but the ones which were already there, they are being killed. So we have to make sure that we put all the key ones. That is on the function. Then here we have the danger. We identify the danger. The good thing for this part, we have done it very well, where we identify the danger of that product and explain the danger. After explaining the danger, explain the danger and then we mitigate. You mitigate that danger. Please, let's always make sure that we work on that. Mitigation. Don't give a problem without the solution. We are looking at a problem solver, not someone who's going to be looking at a problem and say, government should help us. No, look at the problem and take the problem as an opportunity. You solve the problem. And when you solve the problem, most of the time, you are generating a project. And from that project, you're going to get some income, some money. So even as we respond to different items, we want to see, can a learner solve a particular problem? Can he or she identify the danger, the problem this product can bring about and how it can be mitigated? Those are things that an examiner or someone scoring your paper is looking out for. And then finally, for evaluation, they have given it to us very well. We give one similarity and one difference. But as we give the similarity and difference, read very well. What were they talking about initially? So that you can be able to know the difference between what and what. Those are the things that we need to focus on and we see whether we are there. I want to first pause there and then I bring back the item. Okay, the items are here. Yes. These ones, okay. So that is the item which we are sharing. Okay. I would like us to have only this one first. Okay, are we able to see the screen? Okay. Yeah, so Kisache, this is the point I want us to also look at here. Point out the mistake Kisache made when choosing the product. When you're responding, let's respond to the question. Kisache made a mistake of using traditional, not analgesic, traditional antibiotic medicine, because we are looking at the ones which deal with the bacterial infection, infections. So what are we saying? We have to make sure that we have to make sure that when you're looking at these items, be specific, respond to that particular question that you have been asked. Respond to that particular item. If they say the problem made by this person, you say the problem made by this one is this. You made a mistake of choosing this instead of the other one. So those are the key ideas that I wanted to talk about as we look at the category. So the category for item number 1, standard paper, we are not looking at giving the reasons. We are not looking at giving the reason, but what are we looking out for? Just the category of that particular product. And then the function, elaborate, describe how that product works. Unless someone has a question, and then we can move on. Mohindo Francis, you have a question? Yes, Mohindo? Mohindo Francis.
No. Yes, we have a question, please.
Yes, please.
This question goes to the other previous item about what to do with it.
About what?
The evaluation. About the evaluation of. Yes.
Yes.
We were told that when evaluating, more especially when giving the differences, you need to use a T-table. So the other presenter did not use a T-table. So I was of the view whether what he was using was right as compared to what I have said. Thank you very much.
Oh, don't mute Mohindo Franco. Okay, Franco. Don't pause. Now, when you're evaluating and you're giving a difference, it may not be a must for us to draw a table to show that this is traditional, this is modern, and then you give the point for here and then point for. Now, you see, you're already utilizing the small space given to you. Yet we could have used that space very well in one sentence. Give us the difference. You say this one does this, while the other one does the other one. So if you have space, you can use the T-table. But if you don't use the T-table like the way they have presented, very nice, very okay. It is still very correct. Are we there? What are we looking out for? Is the evaluation, comparison. When you're comparing, we look at the similarity and the difference. So the way you bring the difference, the way you bring the difference, the way you bring the similarity, it doesn't matter as long as it comes out. Give out that one similarity. Give out one difference. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
So whether you use a table or not, you still get your scores. DK? Okay. Beatrice, you have a question?
Good morning to everyone.
You be loud. Increase on the volume.
This is between secondary school. Our question
Yes.
is, do we conclude each item?
You be loud?
Do we conclude each item?
Do we conclude on each item? Is it what you're saying?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Would you elaborate more what you're asking? Do we conclude on each task or on each?
On each task.
Okay, give us like an example when you're
For
categorizing.
example,
Which
item
conclusion?
1 and item 2. How do we conclude? Because the last two presenter have not shown the clear conclusion.
They have not shown the clear conclusion. You wanted
Yes,
them to conclude on the one for evaluation.
Yes.
Would you give us an example on how you would conclude on that?
Uh, let us first see. I think we shall give the example when we are presenting. We are requesting also to present item 12 as between secondary school.
Item 12. Okay.
Yes.
You'll be given, but also it depends on the question they have asked. There is when they ask you advise this person on the best
Yes.
product to use. Are you getting?
Yes.
So at the end of it, or after showing what this one it can do, what the other one cannot do, you can now advise and say, now you can be able to use this. But now there's why they say evaluate the products, where you just need to give them the comparison. You're giving them the similarity and the difference. So it depends on how the question has been asked.
Okay. So the conclusion should be on each item or it should be on once?
No, depending on what they have asked. If they have told you to help these people know which product is the best, then you finally conclude and tell them this is the best one item.
Okay.
Yes. Thank
Thank you,
you
sir.
very much. Welcome. Kwaga Changwali SS. Changwali SS. Changwali SS. Unmute. Okay, unmute again. Okay, good.
Okay. Thank you so much. Now, teacher, we have seen in some scenarios, more so on item 1, that part of the dangers.
Yes.
Like that danger elaborated on your approach is saying give one danger, it is specific one.
Very nice. I think you're coming where I wanted. Yes, continue.
Exactly, but in some scenarios here, we are seeing like item 3 part C, saying that we suggest possible side effects in plural. So I don't know if we are giving more than one, like about maybe one personal, then other maybe environmental, something like that. Maybe clarify more on that.
Thank you. What is your name?
Justin.
Justin, that is a nice question. And that is one area I wanted to elaborate more. Now, when here I've said you give one danger, yes, you explain it, and then you mitigate. Now, there are some questions where they are going to even tell you to give like two dangers, like identify the two dangers of the process. Are you seeing that? Justice?
Yes, they're together.
So what am I saying? Please, let's make sure we always respond to the question. Right now, what you are doing is to give us the guideline, what we are basing on. Identify a danger, explain it, and mitigate. Now, this is when they are going to tell you to give like two of them, give like three of them. Now, what is your master? The master is that paper you're having in front of you. What have they asked? Have they asked you the danger? Yes. One thing you need to have in your mind is that when they ask you danger, don't forget to explain the danger and mitigate. And something can happen, and you find they have asked you the dangers, then another part they ask you to put the possible solutions. Don't also say, it's supposed to be in one part. What if it has changed and your neighbor has just brought it in that way? What are we saying? Respond to the item, but if a danger comes, they ask the danger and they are specifying, give dangers. Give like two of them, but when you're giving them, explain and you mitigate. Are we there?
And more so, sir, we have another question. We have different subject that where they're asking learners to write in paragraphs. So is that kind of rule also followed in chemistry, paragraphing the
Maybe like I was sharing when you're looking at the other part for this part for natural resources. When you're looking at that part for natural resources, you are able to see that in that part, you can have your particular points. Maybe if I can have look at this part here. Look at this part here, item 5, yeah? You see, I have majorly 3 things. So we can have different paragraphs. The first paragraphs talking about the category of the natural resources with reason composition. Are you seeing that? Then other paragraph is talking about the human activity. And like I said, you can give even 2 human activities if they are there and they're affecting that natural resource you have identified. Who is that one tampering with our screen? Let me first work on them. Someone is just tampering with our screen. Let me work on that and then we can move on. I think it is better now, but they won't disturb us. So in this case, you can have paragraphs. But now when you're on item number 1, where they are telling you, identify the mistake this person made. Are you seeing that? There's no way how you're going to start writing a paragraph in that line. But if it is the last part on item 5 and 6, we can have these ones in paragraphs. The last part is talking about the benefit. Put those benefits into the what? Paragraph. Are we there? Justin, are we together? Okay, Justin has already gone off. But I believe it is very clear to all of us. Let's always respond to the question, not only the guidelines. When the question comes and say, identify the dangers of the process identified, put the dangers, put the 2 points. Sesame girls, you have a question? That was your part. If you have your hand up. Yes, please. Yes, Sesame girls. Okay, they are not speaking. Ambrose Marlon mustard seed. Ambrose. Let Ambrose ask and then we can first pause on this. More questions will come in as we look at other items for part 1.
How can we answer a question that says that how can we advise him on the choice of the product?
Oh, advise him on the choice of the product. Now, the question is it coming on item 1 or on item 2?
Item 1.
So if it is item 1 and they are asking you to advise on the choice of the product, that is where you're going to start by telling these people, like in this case, we have maybe modern and traditional medicines. So you tell them both modern and traditional medicines can do this. But modern medicines are more effective while traditional medicines are less effective. Therefore, you can use this because they are more effective. Are you seeing that? So in simple terms, you're going to do the evaluation and at the end of it all, you give a conclusion, which is going to act as your recommendation, the advice you're giving them. Are we there?
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Okay, other questions on item 1 are going to come in. You recall this is just the first item in section A part 1. We have more items. So meaning we can be in position to ask more items in that regard. So let me request us to have a short break for only around, how many minutes can we use? 5 minutes? 5 minutes can be enough for us to have a short break. And when we come back, I want to see in the chat people putting in the school name and the items you're ready to do, so that when we come back, we do a little bit faster so that we can be able to catch up with time. So let's have a short break, just refreshing up. Let's use 8 minutes. By 11:30, we should be back and then we continue. If you have any questions, let's put in the chat. I'll be responding to those questions during this short break. At exactly 11:30, we shall be beginning, and let me know the items you want to work upon. Then I'm noting that down. Then immediately when you come back, I'll be able to give you the opportunity and we move on. Especially those people who would like to attempt like item 1 and then an item in section A part 2. Yeah, in the chat, I'm putting someone. Hey, someone was not seeing the screen. Okay. Please, I'll put a link in the chat, which you can also use even after here. We have put there a number of things about chemistry, both the project work, how to handle project work, continuous assessment, different topics in chemistry, and then answering approach for different topics. So let us make sure that we have time to go through that link. Then you can also share with your friends that they can, wherever they are, they can always be able, to access all the work in regard to chemistry. Those who are asking the link is just there. Someone is asking, they want a question about acids and alkalis. It is already there in the seminar items. Check in the seminar items, it is already there. Maybe those who also wanted that the seminar items, let me drop them again in the chat. Let me drop them in the chat, then you can be able to have them. When are evaluating according to item 1, are we supposed to write the similarity and difference in one line and then recommend? Oh, you can separate the one who is asking when we are evaluating according to item 1, are we supposed to write in one line? Yes, we may just put in two lines. One line for similarity and then the other line for difference. Then if they have asked you to recommend, then the last line, make sure that you are able to recommend. So that is how we can always deal with that part. Okay. Please, if you have a question, drop it in the section there. Then the items are there. Then someone is asking, how can we get the solutions from schools presenting? Okay. Those who can be able to share in the chat here, you can share, especially when we discuss some things and then we make some collections. Make collections and then you can be able to drop that document here in the chat. That at the end of it all, those things that we have already discussed about, those areas we have mentioned, we can be able to clear them and then you can move on. Then sir, we want some questions about booms. What are booms? Someone is asking about booms. Then are equations necessary for industrial process? Like we said, equations, if we have a process, chemical process in that industrial process, let's put that that equation. But we said it can either be in word or it can be symbolic equation. Oh, someone is saying a question about bombs. Now, question about bombs. This link I've given you, it has. This link I've given you, it is there. The link I've given you, that question is there. You know, we may not, but I'll also be able to share in our WhatsApp group for Senior 4 the link so that we can have more other items for practice. And whenever you have an issue in responding to those items, don't fail to reach out. Our aim is to make sure that we are all on the same line. When you get any issue, don't hesitate to inquire so that we can be able to guide at any particular point. So someone is saying, please master, how can we approach alkaline and acid scenarios? It's already there. It is among the items we're going to discuss today. So don't worry, that one is already covered. Someone saying we increase on the voice. I believe the voice is very, hope everyone can hear me very well. Okay, someone saying can hear. It is 30 minutes past 11. I want us to begin directly to item number 1. Those ones on item number 1, where are you? Raise up your hand. Okay, any item, those who are ready now, you're ready to discuss. It is already 11:30. Yes, please. Let's raise up the hand and then we can be able to move on. St. Mark. Then call it comprehensive, you'll be the next. St. Mark College Namagunga. Okay. St. Mark College. As St. Mark College unmutes, someone is asking how many responses do we put? How many responses do we put when we're looking at social benefits in section B? Let me see which school is asking that. Yes. So how many points do we put? Like I said, make sure that your point on social benefit is very well explained, and I advise you to put at least 2 points. Put 2 points, which are very well explained. Not those issues of saying employment opportunities, hence earning income, and thus improve the standards of living. I want us to move away from that level and we move on to another level. Like when you're putting your response, someone can easily understand and knows that this person has mastered how to respond to this item and even knows what he or she is talking about. St. Mark, you have not unmuted yourself. So let's have Corey, comprehensive essays, take us through. Yes, Corey, comprehensive. Corey, unmute.
Yes.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes, we are ready. Good morning, sir.
Okay, you can take
We are,
us through.
we are here
Yes?
to take the item 1, which states a hotel located on the shores of Lake Bunyodzi recently changed from using ordinary laundry soap to a newly advertised cleaning product labeled Ultra Clean X. The hotel management noticed that the new product cleaned clothes more effectively and produced more leather even when using water from the lake. However,
You're not very clear, Corey.
the possible
You can
impact
also
of
show,
continuous
you can show the video. Let's share the video of your,
deliveries of the cleaning products involved. Response: the ordinary laundry soap is a soap and detergent, whereas the newly advertised cleaning product labeled Ultra Clean X is a soapless detergent. Then B, explain how the products work. The hotel management should know that both both ordinary laundry soap and the advertised cleaning product labeled the Ultra Clean X have hydrophobic rates and have hydrophilic traits, which are water-loving groups, and hydrophobic tails, which are water-hating groups, which remove stains.
Corey, are you hearing me?
Yes.
Hello, Corey?
Yes, sir.
Are we?
Yes, I'm hearing.
We are not able to see your work. Members would like to see the work. Yes, good.
We look at the we
Okay.
look at the hard copy, like just presenting the audio.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Is there a like a blackboard somewhere there?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so if you can,
Yes, we have.
if you can write, then so that we can be able to follow very well. But what
Okay,
you can
sir.
do, what you can
Yes.
do, you can first organize, you write there very well. Then after, we can be able to come back and take us through that item so that the camera will go on the board and people see. Those who want to record, they can be able to record, isn't it?
Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you. You can organize that, then we can be able to push on very fast. Volema, you had a hand up. Okay, let's start with the Fairmont GM Christian School.
Yeah, thank you, Teacher Isaac, for this opportunity.
You're
We
welcome.
we wanted to discuss core item 5.
Item
That's
5.
Yes.
Okay, good. Do you have, you can present?
Okay.
Item 5. So members, let's go to item 5 as Fairmont is presenting to us. And if you have any question, you also use the chat. I will be able to follow. Fairmont?
We are looking for it.
You're not yet ready? We first move on?
We are ready.
Okay, let's begin. Ambrose, the questions are in the chat. Okay, very good. That is good. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Thank you. Yeah, you can now take us through.
Okay, you start.
Okay, the item reads. Are you hearing me?
We can hear you.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you. You can move
This
on.
is Fairmont going to present item 5. Okay, I'm reading the item. Our catering company was contracted to prepare food for a 3-day national youth conference in Barara City to ensure that food remained attractive and suitable for consumption without the event. The catering team added various substances during preparation and storage. Some participants observed that the food maintained its color, flavor, and freshness despite being prepared many hours before serving. They became curious about the role played by the substances added to the food. Then you have been requested to provide your guidance. Then as a chemistry student, task A, identify the category of substance used during preparation. As we discussed this, our solutions were the participants should know that the ingredients the catering company used are either natural or artificial, which is synthetic food additives like antioxidants, preservatives, colorants, flavorings, and enhancers. Which means that the catering team used these food additives to keep the flavor of the food, color, freshness, despite it being prepared many hours before the serving. Allow me welcome my other member, take us to item B. Part B of the item.
Thank you so much for the opportunity once again. My name is Adam Gloria Mary. I'm taking us through item 5, part B. Reads, explain how the substance make the food suitable for consumption. These were our findings. The participants should know that preservatives such as salt preserve fermentation and any microbial growth, hence increasing the shelf life of food. And antioxidants such as ginger preserve oxidation and discoloration of oily foods. Colorants such as turmeric and tomatoes are used to enhance the physical appearance and texture of food. Flavorings such as monosodium glutamate and saccharin improve on the food odor and quality. Allow me welcome another member take us through part C.
Thank you. I'm going to be taking you through part C that says explain the dangers associated with prolonged use of some of the substance adjustment mitigation measures. The reason the participants should know that some food additives like preservatives, stabilizers, and the antioxidants contain chemicals that are agents to organ cancer, hyperactivity in children, allergic body reactions, and digestive disorder, especially to people who depend on them daily in their dishes. This can be mitigated by reading carefully through the label of packed foods or limiting their consumptions. Thank you. Another person is coming to take us through the evaluation.
Okay. We are evaluating that. We are going to evaluate the differences. Natural food additives have low concentration of harmful chemical compounds, while artificial food additives have much chemical compounds. Similarities, both natural and artificial are useful, and some of which are to the body, are harmful to the body. Choice. It is therefore advisable to use more of natural additives than the artificial ones. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. That was a wonderful presentation. And I want now people to ask. Make sure your microphone is on and respond to each and every question that they are going to be asking you. Who is ready? Who is ready to ask the first question? Just let's have like 2 people asking, then we can be able to move on. Champions. Let me start with the one having champions. Yes, champions, unmute. The school having champions. Okay, yes, please. Those schools which have not put the names, and when you get the microphone, make sure you tell us the school and then you move on. So the one having champions, you're on the school and then we move on. You're not speaking on time. Wanga SS, unmute. Yes, Wanga SS. Wanga SS, good. Yes, Wanga SS, you can speak.
Do you explain the meaning of brackets when you identify food items?
Wanga SS, we are not hearing you. Come closer to the microphone.
I'm saying, do you explain the meaning of food items when you are answering that question?
Do you need to do what?
Do you need to explain the meaning of food items when you are answering that question?
You don't need to explain. You recall we say that for item 1, we are just looking at the category. Are we there? Yes, we are looking at the category. And this same question, I'm going to present it there's a question which I'm going to present in another style, and then we shall be able to see how we can respond. But in this case, we are just looking at the category of the product that they are talking about, not explanation and then giving other examples. When you give them, they will not mark you long, but they will score what they want. They will score just a category because that's what they were looking out for. Thank you, Wanga. Thank you. Let's have Lakwana CD. Lakwana CDSS. Lakwana CD. Please, whenever other schools are asking questions, pay attention because you find that we are answering a number of things which are in line to most of the questions that you have been asking. Wakana CD. Yes, Wakana CD.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
So we wanted to know
You increase the volume. Wakana CD, we're not hearing you.
there is need to have a right.
Yes. Your network has refused. Network has refused. Bulema secondary. Bulema secondary. Yes,
Okay.
please.
We are asking on the categorization.
Yes.
Isn't it advisable that when we are categorizing, we give examples as well? For example, when we say when we categorize as food colorants and we give an example like turmeric like that, not just giving the category and leaving it to that. Thank you.
Oh, now I want you to look at this. Look at this just a minute. Are you seeing here? Make sure your microphone is on.
Yeah.
Are you seeing the screen?
Yeah.
So for item 1 questions, we are not looking at explaining and giving examples. Instead, we are looking at the category, specifically the what?
The category.
The category. Now, the one you're talking about is for item number 2, where they expect you to categorize, you give the reason. Are you getting that? Because
yes.
if you check here in our element of construct for item number 1, that's where we have detergents, that's where we have food additives. And now the question we are dealing with is on this one, on food what? Additives. Then we have medicines. Maybe one thing I wanted to tell us, we know that these food additives can be categorized according to the source, and they also can be categorized according to the function. Are you seeing that? So according to the source, we say that we have those which are artificial, and we have those ones which are natural food additives. Then under function, we have those ones which help in prolonging the shelf life, which they have already categorized somewhere there in under function, how they work, preservatives. We have colorants. We have enhancers and a number of them. But the question, we are saying we need to respond to the question according to what they have asked. That's why I want us to make sure that we pay much attention today, so that when a question comes, don't put what is in their head. No, answer according to what they have asked. We have already looked at the question about medicines. We have looked at the question about food additives, and another question will be about nuclear process, detergent, and alkalis. We shall be able to see. But just know the answering approach in this item number 1 is the same. What changes is the area where we are getting the what? The question. Okay, let me hear from another school. Tenunji High School. Tenunji High School. Tenunji High School. Unmute. Okay, Safe Haven High School. Safe Haven. Safe Haven. Okay, good. Safe Haven, you continue.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, we are eagerly waiting to see how many differences and similarities are required.
Oh, keep your microphone on. We
How
said,
many?
check here on the screen Safe Haven. When you are looking at evaluation, we say that we can consider one similarity and then one what? Difference. Are you seeing that? Are we there, Safe Haven? Safe Haven has gone back. Safe Haven, I want to be sure that you're getting
Are we?
that. Are we there?
Yes.
So this
Yes.
is the
Yes.
approach that we are talking about. But like I said from the beginning, if like on this part 3, where they're telling you to talk about the dangers, and they ask you to outline like 3 dangers or 2 dangers, don't say that I told you to give one. Answer the question. You get? You respond to the what?
Yes.
To the question, not. But like say that if the danger is asked, make sure you talk about, you explain the danger and then you mitigate it. You explain the danger and mitigate it. But if they ask more than one danger, put them. But for differences and similarities, identify one difference. Identify one similarity. If they have told you to advise, go ahead and give the advice based on the similarity and the difference. So thank you. Let's have another school. Another school, the ban SS. The ban SS. Yes, the ban. Those ones who have finished asking, let's put down the hand so that we can be able to see who has the question. But the good thing, we are having more questions on item 1. Let's have another school take us through. But and before we have another school, just one thing to the one which was presenting. There is something that I've seen, a question which is not asked, don't always respond to it. Now, when you see in the questions which are in the seminar, look at them here. We don't have anything like evaluation. Are you seeing here? We don't have anything like evaluation. We had part A, identify the category of the substances used. It is here, category of substances used. Now, this is where I was saying that this word category is very important. The word is category, not categories. If they had used the word categories, you can say that identify the categories of substances used, meaning someone was free to start saying the categories of substances used. We have preservatives, flavorings, enhancers. Are you seeing that? Why? Because they're asking categories. But because they said category, we're looking on one thing which comprises all those ones, which we have as the food additive. Part 2 was asking, explain how the substance make the food suitable. Now, in that case, they have given it to us very well. And explain the dangers associated. So explain the dangers, not the danger. So here you can give like 2 dangers, which are very well explained and mitigated. Now here we don't have part D. I didn't put it because I wanted to find out. I'm going to respond what has not been asked. If they don't ask something, respond to what they have asked. Are we there? But if it is not there, don't add part D. If it is A, B, and C, stop there and respond to what they have asked. Let me hope that one is very clear. So one thing I want us to see again here, the word is category. If they had used the word categories, the responses could be very different. But now they have used the word what? Category. So they did one thing which puts them together, which is called additive. Kindly, if you have a question, you can ask, and then we have another school. Chihihi, your hand has been up. Do you have a question, Chihihi? Chihihi, do you have a question?
Yes.
Yes, please. Yes, I'm hearing.
My question is from part B. They are saying explain how the substances make the food suitable for consumption. Do we explain each of food color and we improves on the appearance of food? Wanted elaborate more on that part B.
I didn't hear you clearly. You repeat just a minute.
So, my question is from part B.
Yes.
Where they are asking that explain how the substances make the food suitable for consumption.
So on that part,
explain each active, or we just choose one like food color, and we say that food color improves on the appearance of food.
oh, very nice.
Yeah,
I've
great
gotten Thank you. I've gotten the question. Thank you. So in this case, I think explain how the substances that make food suitable, how the substances make the food suitable for consumption. So here in the scenario, we see the ones for color, we see the ones for flavor and freshness, and even prolonging it for a long period of time. So you see there a preservative, a flavoring, a coloring. So meaning, then they're saying that explain how the substances, we can even choose like two of them because there are more others which they didn't mention. So you can choose like only two, you talk about those ones. Because they have said substances, how they make, and we have different substances. We have the preservatives, flavorings, and others. So choose like two since it is in prune, and then you move on. But not all of them because you can't finish. Here they are saying that they have just given us some of the ingredients that they added. Chihihi, are we there?
Yes.
Chihihi, I believe that was clear. Nimulungi, Mary? The school having the Nimulungi? Unmute.
You said very good, but I'm not understanding it.
Yes? Be loud. We are not hearing you, please. Okay. Let's have another school present. We shall be able to catch up with all other schools. Okay, which school is ready for our next part? Now, all schools which are putting up the hand, let's first put down, and then we have those ones which are ready to present our next item. Let's put down hands. Wanga SS, which item are you ready to do? Okay. Nasimilion. Yes, you are mute. Ocho Omil. Okay, Moroto High School. You are mute. We can have Moroto present. Moloto High School, are you ready? Moloto? Okay, Changwali SS. You can unmute if you're ready to present.
Yeah, thank you. We are going to present item 1.
Okay.
So allow us to share our screen.
Okay, thank you. Yes, please. And
Maybe you can allow us to share the screen.
Changwali, are you there?
Yes, we are waiting for allowing us to share the screen.
Okay. You can share now.
Master, the option is still down for sharing screen. I don't know whether it is allowed.
Okay. Oh. Okay, let me see. No. Ah, is it still not showing?
Not really.
Ah, what's wrong there? Okay. So what you do, you're going to share. Mr. Kaziba, are you there?
Yes, Teacher Isaac.
Changwad SS is not able to.
Chankwale?
Yes. Is not
Okay,
able to
Chankwale,
share
you
that.
have the right.
Okay, thank you. Chankwale, you can now share the screen.
Okay, let's. Are you able to see our screen?
Yes, we can see the screen.
Fine, thank you. So we are going to take through item number 1. So let me welcome my friend who is going to take us through the item. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. You can open the work.
Are we able to see the work? Because the work is already displayed.
We are seeing the documents, but not yet opened.
Okay, let's dive into. I think you just put it in the task.
Yes, please, let's begin. Time is moving very fast.
Okay, I hope everyone has the task with him or her there.
Yes.
Yeah, allow me read the task through the phone because the display is delaying here. So item 1, they are saying, a hotel located on the shores of Lake Bunyonyi recently changed from using ordinary laundry soap to a newly advertised cleaning product labeled Ultra Clean X. The hotel management noticed that the new product cleaned clothes more effectively and produced more lather even when using water from the lake. However, environmental officers raised concerns about the possible impact of continuous discharge of wastewater from the laundry unit into the lake. The hotel manager has approached you for guidance. Thus, as a chemistry student, we have A, B, C up to D. So it is always better to first analyze the content or what's needed in the scenario. Like for part A, they are saying we identify the categories of the cleaning products involved. Now, when we dive into our scenario, we saw that this hotel just changed, but at first they were using ordinary rounderish soap. So when we just hear the word ordinary rounderish soap, that one dives into the detergents, of which they are categorized into two. Ordinary rounderish soap, those are under soapy detergents. In other words, the bar of soap we know, these other whatever. Then okay, good. Then we say that they were just changed to a newly advertised cleaning product labeled the Ultra X, and the X sticks of that newly product, they say that it cleans clothes more effectively and produces more lather, even when using water from the lake. For the matter of fact, we know that the one of the detergent that cleans more effectively and produces lather easily with hard water and water from the lake, such kind, is soapless. So to answer part A of the section, where they say identify the categories of the cleaning products involved in the whole scenario. What are the cleaning products involved?
Changwali.
Yes.
We are not able to see the slide. Could you open the slide?
The scenario.
Yes, we are opening. We are trying to open, but I don't know why.
Or you
We don't know
send and you
why.
open from this time. Okay.
Let's try again.
First open maybe before you share.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, so as they prepare, let's also, if you have any question, please, let's always put in the chat. I'll be able to follow up in the chat, and then all the questions will be able to be responded to. Are you able to share the screen now, Changwari? Yeah, Beatrice Secondary School, please be preparing your item number 12. After here, prepare your slide very well. After here, you'll be able to share item number 12. Beatrice. Changwari, can we first have another scroll as you prepare? Changwari. Okay. Changwari, let's hear from you. Is it working, or we can have another scroll first? Okay. Beatrice, are you ready to be sharing as Changwari prepares? That we maximize the time we are having. Beatrice Secondary School. St. Leonard Secondary School.
Good morning, members.
Good morning.
Teacher, for me, my question was,
yes,
when on the item of the medicine, I raised my hand, but didn't choose me. But our question is,
yes.
do we have two categories of medicine, or our question is, what's the difference between the medicine and drugs? And another question is, when we were categorizing the food additives, our teacher told us that if we say that, for example, food preservative, that's the increase the shelf life of food, that the teacher told us that is gram work. So he told us we need to explain how do you understand food preservatives, not telling us that, because if everyone knows that, it's going to after that everyone knows that the food preservative improves the shelf life of food. So I don't know if you make more clarification on that. I don't know, teacher.
Okay, thank you. The difference between medicine and drugs, and then more clarification on food additives. It's okay. I'm going to work on that. Let's have one school present and then we can work on it at once. The good thing they're all in item number 1. That is on medicine and also on food additives. Okay, Beatrice, are you ready?
Yes.
Beatrice? Okay, Beatrice is sharing. Okay, good. Item 12, Beatrice Secondary School. Beatrice, we can't hear you.
Yes, this is Beatrice Secondary School. We are going to present item 12. Item 12.
Yes, please, you can go ahead.
Sorry.
Let's read the question. The question reads, Mayuge District local government has planned to create jobs for jobless youth by setting up an industry that makes chicken utensils.
Yes, please, you go ahead. Beatrice, you go ahead.
However,
However, they don't know the materials can be used to make the items. The district has contacted the chemistry department of your school to advise them on what elements or substances to be used as raw materials. Task: as a chemistry student, advise the youth on the category of the substance they can use. B. Suitability of the substance. C. Choice of the substance. And D. Impact of the substances on the environment.
with the responses, the advice is on materials for kitchen utensils. Category of substances. The youth should primarily use transition materials, transition metals on their
and their alloys. These are elements found in the dark These are elements found in the deep block of the periodic table, such as iron, chromium, and nickel. That is part A. And part B is saying the suitability of the substance. Metals, they have high melting points. This means that they can withstand high cooking temperature without melting. Thermal conductivity, I mean, they allow heat to transfer quickly from the source to the food. Malleability and ductility. They can be easily hammered. They can easily be hammered into sheets or drawn into wires to form various pots and pan shapes. Mechanical strength. They are durable and do not break easily under pressure. Part C. Choice of the substances. The choice is due to the stainless steel. This is an alloy of iron, chromium, and nickel. It is the best choice because it is resistant to corrosion or rusting and does not react with acidic foods. Aluminium. It is lightweight and an excellent conductor of heat, making it ideal for large boiling pots. Copper. Copper is often used for the base of pans to ensure even heat distribution. And cast iron is used for heavy-duty frying pans due to its high heat retention capacity. Part D. Impact on the environment. Resource depletion. Mining for the metal ores can lead to habitat destruction and soil erosion in areas like my UK.
Uh, you're moving the slides very fast. Let them be static somewhere, then they can be able to ask the questions. You can share, but also I believe we have been able to see something from what they have presented. If you can ask a few questions and then you also give your supplements. Who is ready to ask the first question? Beatrice, make sure you're ready to respond to a number of questions that are going to be coming up. Idiwa parents, can you unmute? Yes, please, you can ask. Wanga SS.
So my question is, on part A of the category, I thought you're supposed to be specific and tell us the materials in the scenario are metals, but they didn't specify.
Okay, yeah, that one is noted. We are going to check on it very well. Any other person? Part A. Part A, we see that these people are not, they're saying that they have not become specific on the particular substance mentioned in the scenario. It's okay? Thank you. We are going to be able to look at that. What would be the best response on that particular task? Another person. Okay, Chihihi, you can unmute. Yes, Chihihi.
So my question was, and it is about part B and part C. In their explanation, they list
In the explanation, they have listed
of substances, but I think you have to choose one substance. We explain that substance. We give the stability that makes it suitable for usage in entire achievement.
Okay.
Elaborate me for more.
Okay, thank you. I've got that.
Elaborate for me on that part B and C.
Okay, thank you. So Chihihi, they're asking on part B and C why they are giving properties for different substances, yet we can be able to select only one, and then we talk about only one substance. Then let's have also Maji SS Adjuman. Maji SS Adjuman. Maji SS Adjuman, you can unmute. Maji SS. Okay, Bulema SS. Bulema SS, you can unmute. Okay.
Alan them explain the category of that.
Okay, you can speak now, Bulema.
We have a question on the category.
Yes,
So the
please.
question was saying that identify the category of the substance used during preparation. And what she gave us, she said that it is categorized under metals, but according to us, we are saying that they are categorized as metals under category materials.
Under category materials.
Yes, metals under category materials.
Okay. So, okay, thank you. Thank you. We're going to finalize on that. Let me have the last school talk about this, and then we can move on. KK Media Center. KK Media Center. That school is that name. KK. Please, if you have some questions, you can always put also in the chat. I'm going to be able to check on all those questions we have in the chat. KK Media? Yes, please. Okay, Oja Moses. Oja Moses. It's all right. So I want to share the question on the screen, the one that they have been discussing, and then we can respond to a number of questions that have been asked. So that was item number 5. Item number 12. Let's have a look at it. Item 12. Item 12. It is there. So in item 12, they are saying that in Mayuge district, local government has planned to create jobs for jobless youth by setting up an industry that makes kitchen utensils. However, they do not know the various materials and their properties that can be used to make the items. the district has contacted the chemistry department of your school to advise them on what elements or substances to be used as raw materials. So that is our question. And here they're saying the category. Here they're not asking the categories, but they want us to give only one category of the substance that they can use. Then after the suitability of the substances, the choice of the substances, and then the impact of the substances on the environment. So those are the only things that we want to look at. And now the question is, which category of substance do we look at? Don't forget that when you're looking at this particular item, I just want us to see the expectations that we need to look at. When you're looking at this item, that is item number 2. So in item number 2, when you're looking at this, we are saying that you read the scenario very well, and then we identify the category of, it can be of element, it can be of compound, it can be of substances or materials. You know very well the element of construct, where the item number 2 is derived from. If you go back to our element of construct here, we can see that item number 2, it says that the learner appreciates, the learner appreciates the diversity and interaction, the diversity and okay. Sorry about that. I think I was speaking and some of you are not getting my voice. Sorry about that. Let me hope everyone can hear me now. If you can show me in the chat that you can get me now. Sorry about that. All along, some people are not getting me. So we are saying that in the approach of section A item 2, we are basically looking at the category, and then we give the reason, and we're saying that this reason is basically the definition or the fact about that substance that you have identified. And we have to make sure that we identify after reading the scenario very well. But the marking points are on what? The scoring points are on the category and also the reason. Then after that, we outline at least 4 properties or characteristics of for the element or substance that you have already identified, and then you add one use. Now, do we need to explain every property? No, we are not going to explain each and every property. Instead, you can say if it is maybe you have talked about which one can we use? Plastics. If you're talking about the plastics, you can plastics are flexible, waterproof. Those are how many points? 2 points. You add the third point, and then you add the fourth point. Then you give the reason within the same line. So that at the end of it all, you have 4 properties, and then you have added one use, which is related to the properties that you have given. That because this substance is this and this, therefore it can be used for this particular purpose. That is part 2. Then the other one is on the impact. Now, the impact, we give one impact of the element or compound depending on what they have asked, or the material which you have identified, but you continue to do what? To explain. And then you mitigate. In this line, this is where we can also ask to give the advice or even the choice of the material to be used. The choice and the material to be used. So when they bring such, meaning you're going to tell us this material can be used as this, but if used it in this way, it can also lead to this particular problem. But we can do this and this to mitigate. Like, what are we looking at? When they bring the choice or advice in item number 2, they want us to also to talk about what is it used for. Then, if used badly or prolonged use of this substance, what can it bring about? Explain it, and then you mitigate it. So this time round, let's make sure that we respond to the questions that they have asked, not what you already know, but you respond to what they have exactly asked you to respond to. I see some hands up. I want to conclude on the other question very fast. The band SS, the band girls, you had a question and you didn't ask. You can unmute. The band SS. Yes, please.
Okay, sir. I hear.
Yes, please.
On the item I recently discussed on part A, can't we just give the reason of, after identifying the category, the material or the method one, can't we give the reason? And also, what is that? And
For
also, what's
example,
the difference?
the question is there. What are you saying? What can we do here?
And where they said the category of the substance they
Can use, yes.
can use.
Okay.
The
What
other
are you
people
saying?
just yes. Can't we give a reason instead of the definition?
Oh, the reason instead of definition. We say that
Yes.
the reason, when you're giving the reason, this reason we're giving, it can be a definition or it can be a what? A fact about that particular substance. You get? Because you recall we are looking at the category and then we also give the reason for the category. So we are saying that this reason we are giving, it can be either a definition or it can be a fact about that particular substance. So all that can work. Whether you give a reason or particular fact, it can be able to work. Some people are writing on the screen. Let me see how we can stop that here. Let's stop writing on our screen. Yeah. Okay, let me have the last question and then we can move on. Momin Milans. Masana High School. Momin Misla, tell us the school and then you ask that question. Then you can go to another question. Especially we want to look at item 2 questions so that we can be able to move along very well with item number 2 and item number 1. Momin Misla, which school? Okay, can't speak. Let's have the school Shangwari SS. You can ask, then you keep your microphone on. If your laptop is okay now, you can take us through item number 1 after my presentation. Changwali, you can move on.
The question we have. The question we are having is, you said the slide that you just shared said on when you are mentioning the characteristics or the property of that element or of that thing that I've asked for. You just say, you write, for example, as you said, plastics are waterproof, flexible, hard, or don't you explain each property and how it is used or how it is suitable for that function? Or you just mention them and you give one use?
Keep your microphone on. You have done a number of papers, and now if you start explaining every property, where are you going to get that space on that paper? Do you think you'll be able to get the space?
Not at all. It's something that confuses because we get different guidance, and this one is now to bring us on the right track.
Yes. So what we are saying that if we give these properties very well, because you recall these are properties we're talking about that make it suitable for that particular use. You get? So when you're selecting and it is maybe something which is going to help in conduct, maybe for cooking, number 1, you want to look for something which is strong. Are you saying that? Something which is which can conduct heat. It has that property of thermoconductivity. Are you saying that? So when you're bringing out all these properties, at the end of it all, you give the reason which is based on on those particular properties. That reason, that use should be very well explained, and then you get the scores. So long as we make sure that you have at least 4 properties, and then you go ahead and explain your point very well. Are we there?
Yes, sir.
You keep there, and first year from Rena College has a hand up. Rena College.
Thank you very much, our dear facilitator. The question we have is also on choosing the category of the substances. Now what if we had selected plastics? And then another thing.
Hey, first wait, don't go. But if we had selected the what?
Plastics.
Let's see. If we had selected plastics, our board is that here. So if we had selected plastics, you recall we want materials to be used for what?
The materials that can make kitchen utensils.
So do you think which materials do you think we can use for kitchen utensils? Tell me some examples. Kitchen utensils.
Like the forks, we can use like those forks. They are also kitchen utensils.
Yes.
We have forks. Let's list them.
We have We have bowels.
Bowls, and you can have bowls which are plastic. We can have those ones which
Yes.
are glass. We can have those ones which are ceramic, isn't it?
Yes.
Continue.
We have plates.
Plates. You recall we can have the plastic plates. We can have ceramic plates. Are you seeing that? We have also saucepans.
Yes.
And the saucepans, can you have plastic saucepans? No. These
No.
ones can be metallic. Yeah. Okay. Most of the time we use the aluminium saucepans. Any other?
No.
Okay, now I want you to look at these substances here and all other members who are joining us here. You recall they have asked us to give the category of the substance they can use. So which category do you think we can use to categorize all these? Are you getting what I'm saying now?
Yes,
So,
I'm getting you.
Meaning we need to look at all these materials. Since they have said the category, they want us to give one name or the one group that we need that can comprise all these ones. Then at the end of it all, for us, we can now select one of them that we're going to be talking about. After selecting one of them, then that's the one you have selected is the one which you're going to be talking about the suitability, and then why you're choosing that one, that choice, and then also the impact. So, which category do you think we can use for all these?
Metallic.
Metal.
We can use what? Which category?
Metallic materials.
You're saying metallic materials.
Metal.
Which reason are you giving?
I'm choosing metallic materials because all the examples that I've given you, they can also be made from metals.
But now when
And
you
not
categorize, the reason is a fact about metal and the definition of a metal. So which fact do you know about the metallic materials?
First of all, they are synthetically made by man.
Hey, they are synthetically made. Now, let me ask, what if someone else, I'm going to divert from what all of you have given. What if someone else comes and say, the category of substance they can use synthetic materials. Synthetic materials. Materials which are made by what? Man. Are we there?
Man.
Then
Yes.
examples, I say, maybe, now I give this example of yours. The metals, metallic material substances like saucepans or forks, all those ones. Meaning at the end of it all, when you're giving the suitability, we can be able to give the suitability very well of what? Of this example we have given.
Yes.
Are you seeing that?
Yes.
Because we have seen that there are very many substances, but most of these substances we have listed, most of them are man-made. Meaning we can even use a category like synthetic what? Material. Materials which are made by man. An example. Now, the example you give is the one you're going to base on to give the suitability, to give on the choice, and then even the what? The impact. Are we together?
Yes.
I want all members who are here to think about that. Before we give the category, first think of those materials. And now that they are looking for only one, because they are saying that we look for the category. They want us to look at the what? The category of substance they can use. Which one can put all of them together? Then categorize it, give the reason, and then you give that one example related to the scenario. And then that's the same example you're going to be using to give the suitability, why you think it is the best. And you move on. So we're going to have other schools also present on the same item number 2, and I'll be giving more highlights You know, the more we look at, we have just looked at one item, but I'm going to be coming in as we look at other items here. Because if you look at this is the first item. We also have this second item, number 11. We have number 10. We have also number 9. We also have number 8. This part has very many, and even item 7, meaning from 7 to 12, all these items are about that section A, item what? Section A, item 2. So we're going to be seeing, and you don't forget that the style we are responding to them is the same, but where we are deriving these questions is where it differs, the particular topics where we are deriving these particular questions. So I'm going
Our
to...
facilitator.
Yes, please.
Before you leave, we would like to present item 2.
Which school is that?
Rena College.
Rena College. Very good. So let me remove my screen. Okay, before you present, you read for us the item here. Then after you present your screen, yeah?
Well,
Are we there, Rena College?
Yes, we are there.
Let me show the question. You read it very well, and then you will be able to present. You can start from there.
well, the question goes, Chambard usually experiences stomach pain whenever he eats flavored potato chips. After visiting the doctor, he is told that the pain is caused by an excess of a substance called P in his stomach. The doctor advises him to take product 2, rich in magnesium hydroxide, to relieve the pain. Thus, as the chemistry learner, help Chambard understand the category of substance P. How substance 2 relieves pain. Then B, advise Chambard on the long-term use of product 2. Guide Chambard to evaluate the two substances.
Okay, thank you very much. So you'll be now starting immediately responding. I'm going to remove mine, and then you can be able to present your screen. For those people who don't have the items, they have already put in the chat, but also you can take a screenshot of this and then you follow for now a little bit faster so that you can be able to move on very fast as Rena Courage takes us through. Rena Courage, the microphone is yours.
Right.
Changwali SS, please don't worry. You'll be the next. After Rena Courage, Changwali, you'll be the next. Changwali, you'll be the next. Let's prepare. And you'll be able to take us through item 1.
Very many sharing.
Yes, Rena College?
We are trying to share our screen.
First, open the document and then you share. It will be able to come a little bit faster.
John. Which one? Second.
Okay. Rena College, is it coming? Okay, let it come.
Yeah. I'm many people sharing screens.
Rena, Courage, you can share. Okay. If
But
yes,
the problem we are having that very many people are sharing the screen.
oh, so you can't share yours. Now, what you do, take us through the category of substance P. You can tell us as I write for you on the screen here, so that you can be able to move a little bit faster. So let's move on here, and then you can push. Yes. Rena, are you there?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Take us through item part 1. Let me hope you can see part 1.
Okay.
Are you seeing part 1 on the screen?
Yes.
Yes, please, take us through.
They are telling us to understand the category of substance P.
Here we have substance P. We identified it as an acidic substance. Then Roman numeral 2.
What's the problem?
Yes. Roman numeral 2. How substance 2 relieves the pain. Are you getting me?
Yes, I can get you, but the document is not being shared.
What's happening?
Where is the problem? Okay.
The problem is in sharing the screen.
Okay, so what you're going to do, you send me the document, then I can share here later. You can send me the document, then I can share as you take us through. For now, we can have Changwali SS taking us through first, item 1, and then you can send me the document, which I will be able to share on the screen. Send me the document. Changwali SS. Changwali SS, hope you're ready now. Are you ready now?
Yes, sir, we are. Yes, sir, we are.
Okay, you can now share your screen.
So, would you maybe allow us to share the entire screen?
Okay. Can you share now?
Let's try again. Not yet.
Okay, Mr. Kaziba, if you could help us and allow him to share the screen. Changwali SS. Changwali SS.
It's already.
You okay now?
Not yet, sir. It is on the option of sharing. The one which is share, they don't give, it is only cancel. So we cannot be able to
How did you save your document?
It is in
Changwali,
PowerPoint.
Changwali, you
Was
can
it on
share.
screen?
Screen.
This one? This one?
It wasn't screen.
You didn't save? Did you save the PowerPoint?
You can now share.
Not really, sir.
No, they have given you the rights to share.
Already?
You can share. Yes. Good. Okay, good. You can push us on very fast. Changwali, can you hear me? You can begin. Unmute yourself. We can't hear you. Yes. Now you begin. Yes.
Okay. Okay, so I think, is there any need of rereading the scenario, or we just proceed with our tasks?
You can proceed because everyone has the scenario.
All right. So we had our task A, which was telling us to identify the categories of the cleaning products involved. And we had seen at the beginning of the scenario, at first they were using roundary soap. We know the roundary soap, in that we have bars of soap. That one takes us to the soap detergents. Then they had to shift to a new cleaning product, which was labeled the Ultra Clean X. And we saw its characteristics. It was more effective and produced more lather, even using water from the lake, which is hard water.
Okay,
Then
you can
that
share,
one
but
falls
you
under.
concentrate on the other one. Eh?
Then that one falls under the soapless detergents. Diving into the task, the categories of the cleaning products, I think you can see our part A. We had to say the cleaning products involved are soap and soapless detergents. I think that's clear. Then for part B, they said we explain how the products works. In other words, how the functionality of the product. We said both soap and soapless detergents, or if you don't say so, you can say both detergent molecules contain hydrophilic head and hydrophobic tail. The hydrophilic is the water-loving part, which reduces or lowers the surface tension of water for easy formation of lather. Then the hydrophobic tail attaches itself to the dirt or stains, since it is the water-hating part in the clothes, breaking them into smaller particles. Then during continuous agitation, the broken molecules of that are removed off the clothes and suspended in water. The cloth is then rinsed
Your
in
document,
clean water.
okay. It's okay.
The cloth is then rinsed in clean water and allowed to dry, hence making it clean. I don't know whether our document is clear.
Yes, we can see.
Exactly. So for part C, they said we point out dangers that may arise from the use of the product. There you identify the danger, you explain it, and also mitigate it. We gave one there. Chemicals from detergents, when get into contact with ice, cause irritation, leading to body discomfort. This can be mitigated by washing the eyes with plenty of water to remove the chemicals thoroughly.
Okay.
Yeah. Then lastly, we had the part of evaluation. I think that one is general. You can decide to evaluate in your own way. But for us, we say you give one similarity and one difference. Where the difference is, soap detergents forms come with hard water, while soapless detergents do not form scum with hard water. Then for the similarity, both soap and soapless detergents are cleansing agents. Then one can also say, under the similarity, one can say both are effective cleansing agents in soft water. All those are points. Then the difference, one can say, for the soapy detergent is biodegradable, while the soapless detergent is non-biodegradable.
Okay, thank you very much. Your work was very clear, and you remain on the call. You can stop sharing, and then I give you this question here. The same question, but the task a little bit interchanged. Look at this question, and everyone, let's focus on this question here. And you see what could be your response. Okay, it is here. You read for us that item.
I think this is what we are from doing, or it is quite different.
You read and we see.
Okay, a hotel located on the shores of Lake Bunyonyi recently changed from using ordinary roundel soap to a newly advertised cleaning product labeled Ultra Clean X. The hotel management noticed that the new product cleaned clothes more effectively and produced more lather, even when using water from the lake. However, environmental officers raised concerns about the possible impact of continuous discharge of wastewater from the roundel unit into the lake. The hotel manager has approached you for guidance. Thus, as a chemistry student, identify the category of the cleaning products involved, explain how the product works, point out dangers that may arise from the use of the products, evaluate the two products.
Is there any difference from what you gave us?
It's the same.
Any other person who is seeing any difference? And do you think
yes.
the responses are the same?
The difference we are seeing here, it's part A, identify the category, not categories, only one category.
Here they are saying what? Category. So what do you think we need to do here?
We think, according to what you explained before, we choose only one category because there are two categories in the scenario, but you choose one, the one that you can talk about.
Which one?
That part. You said we choose the one which is the most effect. Okay, the one the scenario is basing on. For example, when you look in the scenario, they changed from ordinary soap. They came back to the Ultra X, Ultra Clean X. That means we are going to talk about the soapless detergent because it is the one which is dominating in the scenario. That is
Okay,
according
keep your microphone on, and I will hear from Bishop Dunstan. Bishop Dunstan, you tell us now. Keep your microphone on. We are still together, Changwali SS. But Bishop Dunstan, what do you think would be your response there? Bishop Dunstan. Okay, safe haven. Safe haven. Safe haven. Safe haven. Okay, Moroto High School. Moroto. Moroto. We are not unmuting. We need to wind up. Okay, Pierre Samring Nana. Changwali, I want to hear from you, but let's. And if you have gotten any other response, you can still let me know.
Yes, Master. Let's try maybe to adjust it a bit. Okay, according to the scenario now, as we are realizing, we are talking about soap detergent. And the reason is, one, however much this hotel changed from the ordinary laundry soap to the ultra clean eggs. But now, which is dominating here, they're saying the officer, environmental officer, raised the concern. Oh, sorry, the screen is off.
Ah, the screen is not there. It's there.
Sure.
Yes.
We are not seeing it.
Maybe let me hear also from Piers Samling. Can you see the screen?
Yes, we are now seeing it.
Okay.
So the environmental officer raised the concern about the possible impact of continuous discharge of wastewater from the laundry. So they're still coming back to the one they changed from. So based on that reason, maybe we would adjust, not soapless, but we go with soapy detergent, because the effect we shall talk about must be for laundry units into the lake, which was the laundry soap they were using before, the ordinary one. I don't know if there is an adjustment that you can correct us on. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Let me now hear Paicho SS, what they are saying. Paicho SS. Oh, okay. Piers Samling, you had already unmuted. I don't know whether you're now ready. Yes, Masana of High School. Masana. Our hands are up, but okay, Rena Courage, your hand, you can now tell us.
Sir.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
As the other item, yeah, they say that it was asking about to soap and
Masana, you have gone off.
but I'm seeing that, yeah, this
Yes.
one as said that, yeah, but also this question likes soap and soapless, but according to me, yeah, as I have understood the question, I have seen the question when it is asking about soapless, because at first they say that, yeah, the the hotel used the water for lake, and the normal water, whereby the water for lake is a hard water, but it is still released what rather, whereby it means that the soapless detergent is the one which can release rather easily, or can make rather easily in any water.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Let's have the last trial from let me have Saint Leonard. You tell us.
For me, teacher, based on the question, I saw that identify the category of the cleaning product involved. Yeah. For me, I think that based on the scenario, our main focus, yes, they are talking about soap and soapless detergent, but the main emphasis of our question is about Ultra Clean X.
Okay.
Which is a soap detergent. So we need to say that the product is a soap detergent. I mean a soapless detergent.
Okay.
Yes.
Soapless detergent. Someone is touching my screen, but okay. So for you saying is soapless. Other people are saying soap. Thank you. I don't. Who is that one disturbing us here on the screen? Okay, Millennium. Lastly, now I can see we have different responses, but the same question. Millennium, courage. Yes, Millennium. Millennium, you're not. We can't hear you. Siota secondary, you can also unmute. Siota.
So
Yes.
actually, for me, according to that question, the way I can analyze it or identify the category, the cleaning product of the cleaning products involved. So at part A, you can just talk about the soapless and soapy. Then when you come to part B, that's why you're going to explain how it works. They are
But
going to
now
talk
the question.
about the
Now
soapless
you
because it is the one that they brought
first check here.
again.
First check here. They are just saying identify the category, not the categories.
There are two categories: the soapless and the soapy.
Aha. So that is one thing I wanted us to look at. If you look at these other parts, these ones are not going to change a lot. But when you look at the first one is changing, and I wanted to hear from you only that we are all giving the same. Magic CD School. Let me hear from you, and then Magic
Okay.
CD. Yes.
Who?
What do you
Yeah,
say
I'm
about
getting you.
part one?
Oh, part one, I will say it is a soapless detergent.
You're saying
Because
soapless? Oh.
if you are to go to the soapless detergent, because if you are to go to the third point, that's part C, it is talking about the dangers. And if you are to consider the danger, mostly it is the soapless detergent that have most negative parts. That's what I'm going for.
But they all have
Soapless.
negative parts. They all have negative parts.
They all detergent molecule. But soapless
Thank you.
detergent have more negative impacts.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Magic CD. Thank you very much. Now let's put our hands down, and the one who remains putting up the hand is the one who wants to give us the different response. The one who wants to give us a different response. A different response. Lakwana Secondary School, CD. Lakwana, CD. Be the last one now.
Be the last one now.
Your network. Your network. Your network is not nice. Rena College, you answer and we'll go on.
The question I had was on the previous related question. They were telling us to categorize.
What about this one? What do you think would be the best answer?
They were telling us the best answer would be detergents.
The best answer would be what?
In general.
I didn't hear you very well.
Detergents in general.
Without.
If I'm identifying the category. If I'm identifying the category of the cleaning products. Meaning I have to give the general category.
Can you first clap? What is your name? What is your name? Alon. Can you first clap hands for Alon? Yes. Let's clap hands for Alon. Yes. Alon has got it right. So that is actually all this time we have spent. That is one thing I wanted to sink into our minds very well. That this question can come. By the way, these questions for detergents, they have come very many times, and people think that it's obvious to pass them. But this is one thing that I wanted us to also visualize. That here they're just saying a category of the products. The products you're seeing, there are two. You have soapless and soap. But the one the category that comprises all the two. And the one which can comprise all the two is the what? Detergents. Because if we talk about the detergents, we have number one, soapy detergents, and also we have the soapless detergents. Are you seeing that? So that is the major thing that I wanted us to see in that line. Thank you very much. Unless you have any question, but my point has come home. That is one thing I wanted to emphasize. The difference between, let me again show it once, the difference between the word, the category, between category, then when they say categorize, categorize, and even when we say categories. So these are three ones that I want to continue putting emphasis on when you're reading your scenario. And the first part is asking you to categorize. It is asking you to give the categories. It is asking you to give the category. Those are three different things which require different areas. When I say categorize the products, there you're free to either give one or give all. Now, when they say categories, meaning they want you to give all of them. But when they say category, they just want only one. Hope that one is very clear to us. Let me have...
So we have a question, Master.
Yes, please.
That means, for example, whatever item it will, things it will, whether detergent, food, additives, or even
Yes.
medicine, whenever they talk of two medicines, but they ask the category, we don't specify which kind of category it is. We say just they used whether it was modern or we say modern medicine, or if it was modern and local, we say they used the medicines.
Now,
could we be okay?
Now, you recall the one we finished for food additives. In other food additives, there were a number of them which were used to make that food nice. We had preservatives, we have colorings, we have flavorings. Are we there? But they wanted you to give the category. Something which brought them together was food additives. Are you seeing that?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So one thing which brought them together was just food additives, not the preservatives that want, but there are very many. So what was bringing it all together was just the food additives. Now, I don't want us to confuse this to very many other things, because like I said, what you need to do is to read the question, understand it, and then approach it. See what are they looking for? What is the problem? And then you'll be able to get the right answer. Okay, thank you, Changwali SS. I believe we are good to go. Now, I want another school which has an item which belongs to section A part, item 2. Because for item 1, we have answered a number of them. Now, I want someone who can respond from item 7 to item 11. Item 7 to 11. Item 7 to 11. I believe we can become patient and we break off at once at 2, then we close the session. But one thing I want is to make sure that every part we have at least responded to 2 items, more or at least 2, which means 2 and above. So for item 2, we have just looked at one item, which was number 12, and I want someone to look at another item. Which school is ready? Ambrose Malone. Which school, which item do you have? Oh, Bulema. Bulema Secondary School. You can unmute. Bulema Secondary School. We're going to use maximum of 10 minutes. And we do a remaining item.
Okay, thank you. We're having item 1 about detergents.
Detergents, we have finished it. Item 1.
Okay, so you can try
that one. We have finished it. Maybe you can prepare for another item. Check for those items from number 7 to number 11.
7 to 11.
Yes, you can first prepare, then you can come back in a few minutes, yeah?
Okay, sure.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Any other? Massimiliano Secondary School. Which item are you doing for us?
Item 9.
Item 9. Okay.
Yeah.
You can
Okay.
present your
Yeah.
screen.
Sorry, sir. We are going to item 15.
Item 15. Isn't that one in section B?
Section B.
Okay. Okay, take us through that. Then our next school should be taking us through item number 2. Those items from 7 to 9 to 11. Okay, you can share your screen.
So, Master.
Yes, please.
Do I have to read the question one more time, or I just go to the response?
First go to the question, but you first share the screen. Do you have the work on the laptop?
No. Yeah, I have.
It's not there.
It's not there. It's not there.
You have it on what? You want to present on a
I just
whiteboard?
have it on hand paper.
Hard paper. So how are you going to show us what you're giving us?
I think I'll just be a little bit clear and a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll be going through the item.
Okay. Let me open that item. Item. You said item 15.
Yes.
So, are you seeing the screen?
I am.
Okay, let's go to item 15 and we see what is talking about. So item 15 is under this part, item 3 and 5 of section B. That is industrial processes. And we are majorly looking at item 15 here. So read for us the question, tell us what you're going to tell us to teach us, and then we can move on.
The item states that one of the large-scale use of sulfuric acid is to manufacture paints. Due to increased demand of paints countrywide, the government is seeking to ensure that there is a steady supply of sulfuric acid. Sorry, I can't see the screen.
It is there.
Like the government is seeking to ensure that there is a steady supply of sulfuric acid to be used to manufacture the needed paints. The government has hired an investor to set up a sulfuric acid manufacturing plant in Kumitown.
Yes.
The locals of Kumitown are concerned about how the production process will be conducted, its environmental effects, and how they benefit when the plant is constructed in their town. And then the task is asking me to prepare a presentation that I can make answering their concerns of the locals. And that's why I'm here to do it.
Okay, now, which process are you working on? It is manufacture of
sulfuric acid.
Manufacture of sulfuric acid. Okay, where do you start from?
Process. I'll just go direct the process of that production.
So the raw materials, want to put them in the process.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. What if you first tell us those raw materials first, we see whether you have them.
There is sulfur dioxide.
There is
dry oxygen.
Sulfur, then dry oxygen.
And then vanadium 5 oxide.
Vanadium 5 oxide. That is our catalyst.
Yes.
Yes.
Now let's move very fast. I want you to move very fast. Process of production.
All right. Sulfur is burnt with oxygen to form sulfur dioxide gas.
Is burnt with oxygen to form sulfur dioxide gas. Let's move on.
Then the sulfur dioxide gas formed is then purified and heated with excess oxygen gas at a low temperature of about 450 degrees.
Okay.
High pressure of about 1 to 3 atmospheres in the presence of vanadium 5 oxide catalyst from sulfur trioxide gas in a catalytic chamber.
In catalytic
Chamber.
chamber. Very good. Yes, this is the vessel. That's why I had to note it. So these vessels, we need to always include them when we are discussing the process of production.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's move on.
So from there, the sulfur trioxide formed is then dissolved in a little concentrated sulfuric acid, forming fuming sulfuric acid called oleum and absorption chamber. In an absorption chamber.
In the what?
Absorption chamber.
Absorption. Continue.
The oleum is added to a calculated volume of distilled water in a filter to form 98% of concentrated sulfuric acid.
Okay.
The sulfuric acid is then sorted and stored in tanks ready for use.
At this point, the sulfuric acid is now stored and it is ready for use. I believe that is a good summary. I'm learning how to summarize, and we can see that when you look at these steps, you can be able to know what is happening at each and every step. Are you seeing that?
Yes, sir.
What will be the next before?
I will have now to put the side effects and mitigations.
Side effects and mitigations. Now, before you continue, when you're looking at this and you're responding to your items in the scenario, I would encourage us, when you reach at this point, you put a small paragraph and say, the production process of what? Of sulfuric acid has some side effects which include, and then you start, such that when someone is querying your work, they don't get lost somewhere, but they can easily see what you are doing. Give us one nice point that you have there.
So the point I have here is poisonous waste gases, which when inhaled, poisonous waste and gases from the manufacturing plant, which when inhaled,
yes,
can cause respiratory disorders,
which when inhaled can lead to respiratory disorders,
mitigated by fitting catalytic converters into the exhaust pipes.
By fitting the catalytic converters in exhaust
into the exhaust pipes.
To do what? Don't always end here. When you end here, I don't give you a mark. Now, this is another point I wanted to emphasize. When you're giving You say fitting catalytic converters in exhaust pipe. Are
I
you there?
believe, yeah.
You don't need to end there. What are they going to do in the exhaust pipe?
Yes.
You add on. What is it going to do?
To convert the toxic substance into useful gases.
Or toxic gases into harmless. Yeah? Are you seeing that? So there you
Yes.
get very nice points. Number one, we're seeing poisonous waste and gases which are being released. That is a danger. And this danger, it has been explained that when inhaled, it can lead to these respiratory disorders, which can be mitigated by using catalytic converters. Now, I encouraged us to put at least, how many points did I talk about? At least 2 what?
2 points.
2 points. So, meaning, but of course, because of time, we may not have another one, but this point can clearly show us what we need, that this is a very good point. I normally call them pregnant points. This is a pregnant point. Very nice one. So when you give such a point, an exam, whoever is scoring your work will be able to score you and give you all the scores. Then when you come back to industrial process, I just want to give a few comments. The vessels have been identified. So you get scores for the what? Vessels. We are seeing chemical processes being what? Identified. All areas you see almost chemical processes. Then there is conversion to the required what? To the required product. This is here. Conversion to the desired product.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so we see that is it coherent? Even the mark for coherent, you have it because the work is aligned from step one moving on. So we see good work which has been presented. Unless we have
Thank you.
someone who has a question, but at least I see good work here. Let me ask anyone who has a question and then keep your microphone on. Someone. Tenunji, your hand has been up and you didn't respond. Tenunji, you can, yes, good.
Sir, are you listening?
Yes, please.
Hey, here at Intanunji, we are asking, is it a must to use these equations or not?
I'm just summarizing. These people didn't have the presentation, so I've been summarizing these equations. Are we there?
Yeah, we are there. Another thing.
Then, on the same point, we have to make sure when you're writing, we can always use some of these equations. You show the chemistry. You can use these equations or you can use the word equation, like the way I've done. Oleum, it reacts with water to produce sulfuric acid. Are you seeing that?
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Then another thing. I was asking now on paragraphing. I
Yes.
hope on paragraphing, I hope we are supposed to make one paragraph for the process of production, another paragraph for side effects and their mitigations, then another paragraph for social benefits. I think we require 3 paragraphs on item 3.
Oh, I like that. Now, there you become an organized student. When someone is calling you, you'll be able to see the process of production where it is. And like I've said also, when you're starting this paragraph on side effects, you first put this small subheading, okay, not as subheading, but a sentence showing that you're now going to talk about side what? Effects. You get?
Yeah, I'm getting.
Even when you're going to talk about the social benefits, you say the production process of sulfuric acid has some social benefits which include you put them and you can put like 2 points.
Then another thing.
Yes.
For the side effects, do you put the side effects that affect the environment or to the human being during the production process?
Now we are looking at side effects during the production process. Now, when you talk about environment, human beings are part of the environment. But the problem, some learners have been putting risks as the dangers, side effects. They say skin rashes and irritation, burns. Like they start putting some of the risks. Yet we need the side what effects. So long as it is a side effect, whether it is affecting the environment or the human being is part of the environment. Are we there?
I'm there, but I have been not listening.
Hey, you have not been listening.
Yeah, because the network, I use the network error.
Okay, so we are saying that when you're talking about the side effects, there are some learners who are using risks and mitigations instead of side effects. So the side effect can be, it can affect the environment. In the environment, we have people. So a human being is part of the environment. So if that thing is happening during the production process, then you're good to go. Because you look at this, isn't this one affecting the human being who is inhaling during the operation?
Yeah.
Or those people who are nearby? Are you seeing that? Okay.
Hello.
Yes, I'm getting you, but you have
Another,
you have another question?
yeah.
Okay.
In case in the scenario they had said that you give the side effect in a bracket S, meaning side effects. If you write there one side effect with its mitigation, is it going to be marked correct or
No, we are saying that you can put the best, like the advice we're giving out is that we don't limit ourselves to only one, just put like two. Yes? But you start with the one you're very sure that is the best side effect. And you have explained it very well, and you have mitigated it very well.
Yes, thank you so much, sir.
Okay, you're welcome. I can see Naiga Mastula, the school. You tell us the school and then you ask. Naiga Mastula. Mastula Naiga, you're not unmuting. Rena College, do you still have a question or?
The question I have is on the raw materials. What if I
Yes,
had
please.
started sulfur dioxide?
Sulfur dioxide, then which other ones?
No, I eliminate sulfur. I only start with the sulfur dioxide because here you started with sulfur and dry oxygen. Now for
Now,
me, I start with sulfur
now
dioxide.
you remain on. Let me ask. Do you think what is a raw material?
Raw material is something that you start with.
So what do we start with here?
I can start with sulfur dioxide. It's my raw
So your first,
material.
now if your first step you're starting with sulfur dioxide, maybe there you can be right. But when you see sulfur dioxide is coming up after the reaction between sulfur and oxygen. So we see the best one it could be the sulfur because and the sulfur and oxygen because they are the original thing that we are beginning with.
Yeah.
Are you seeing that?
Yes.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Okay. Fairmount, 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 Fairmount. Okay.
So thank you so much.
You're most welcome.
As our teacher told us, our teacher told us they are answering this item here, the
Yes.
production process. You are supposed to give what? The raw materials in the process of production. But here I'm seeing that they have first stated the raw materials, then the process of production.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, your
Even
teacher is listen. Your teacher is right. Are we there?
yes.
And also this one is what? Is right. Do you know why? You see, why? We talked about raw materials, sulfur and oxygen, and we are seeing that in the process of production, they are still mentioned somewhere. Are you seeing them? So, like we said at the beginning, even the one
Okay.
who shared with us never wanted to list the raw materials. But I said, no, you first give us the raw materials and then you take us through the process of production. So you can talk about the raw materials first, or you can embed them in the process of production. It is all correct.
Okay. Another question is, we are not seeing the purification part. Yes, and also in the second equation, there was no responsible arrows. And giving the social benefit, we have not seen, and yes, we were told that you are supposed to give also the social benefit.
No, just that we paused out somewhere, but we said after here you talk about the social benefits. Only that we had already talked about social benefits in the previous item. So we said because of time, let's first pause at that and we get to know how to respond. Because for this one, if you know, then it becomes very easy. Maybe the question I could ask you, are you there? Are you there?
Yes.
If I could ask you the question, can we purify at this stage? You can give us a point.
Okay, thank you. The purification there, we can say sulfur is then passed through. Okay, the sulfur which formed there, and now plus the oxygen, the dry oxygen is then passed through filter to remove any dust that would poison the catalyst. That is the purification there.
Okay, thank you. So this school which presented, we can also add that point. Let me see the school which was presenting. What is the school? Masiliano Secondary School. We can also include the what? The purification process somewhere, so that we don't miss out the PR. Because PR is also part the purification process. So we can also include that part for purifying the sulfuric acid. Then for social benefits, like I said, let's also include it down there. Yes, please.
Okay. Excuse me, sir. Like the second equation where the reaction between sulfur dioxide and oxygen to give us sulfur dioxide. That I think supposed to be a reversible reaction with the two arrows.
Oh, yes. Just that here was just summarizing something here, but that is what is supposed to be done. Should be two arrows. Thank you very much. I believe issues concerning industrial processes, I believe we are somewhere now. At least if an item is out of 18, we can't fail to get 14 out of 18. Yeah?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, please.
Which comment would you give on this point, talking about the impact, about the dangers of certain process? Because our teacher said we present it into this form of IEAM.
You give us the point?
So the point says the process of making alloys leads to air pollution since it involves burning of non-metallic elements like carbon, sulfur, which release toxic gases like carbon dioxide in atmosphere, which result into greenhouse accumulation, hence causing global warming. This can be mitigated by planting many trees to purify the atmosphere, hence reducing the greenhouse in the atmosphere. So about that kind of point, what can you comment? Because it has a lot of details.
Oh, it has a lot of details, but you see, it is a rich point. It is a rich point. In that point, I'm seeing a danger identified. Are you seeing that? In that point, I'm seeing an explanation of the danger identified. Okay, the danger has been explained, and I'm seeing the danger which has been mitigated, and the mitigation is very nice. You didn't end at planting trees, but you went ahead to show us what trees are going to do to reduce the problem. And that is one thing I like. When you put a mitigation, show that someone who is marking you, who is scoring your paper, that you understand the concept that you're discussing. You understand the concept that you're responding to. You get? So that point surely it is a good point. But of course, it depends where you're pressing it. If you press it where there's no release of carbon dioxide, then it will be long. But that is a rich point, which is very well explained and very well mitigated.
Thank you so much.
Okay, you're welcome. I'm seeing time is running very fast. There are a few questions I want to respond to in the remaining 10 minutes. The good thing, we have tackled a number of items and a few scoring guide which I'll be able to share later for the few questions after tomorrow. We shall share some of those questions so you'll be able to get some of those responses and key areas that we have been talking about. But for this time, if you don't have a burning question, I want you to put down the hand, and then I hear from those who having some burning questions. Then I can also respond to a few questions that were asked, and we call it a day. I know most of you are hungry, and we need to have our lunch. But at least we have tackled every part from section A, section B, and all other parts. Are all these hands having issues, burning issues? Paicho SS, let's be faster. Paicho SS. Okay. Fairmount. I want us to put down the hands if there's no question. Fairmount?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yes.
Okay, sir. Like I have a concern under item 1, which is about food additives. You were
Yes.
like, when they have given in a scenario, maybe those different categories, and they say identify the category of the product that was used. Then, like in our response, we like the product that we use were either natural or artificial, which are also synthetic. Food additives. And you're like, instead of saying that, you just say the products used are food additives. What if they were like, maybe a person and bought just bought the products from a shop? How can I there be specific and say it is either food additives or either natural or synthetic? Can I also just say it is artificial, or I just say they are food additives?
Now, keep your microphone on. In that case, if they have not become specific, are we there? That's when you can say the product used are food additives which can be either artificial or synthetic or natural. Are we there? But there is when they are showing you that almost all the things that have been used are natural. Then meaning there you can just categorize them as natural food additives. Are you seeing that? If they are specific and they're showing you that all of them which were used are artificial, then we are able to say that these are they used artificial food additives. I can see someone bringing a paper for last year, which I believe is a very good example for what we are discussing. Because even that example for last year, it is the same part that we are looking at. Fairmount, I want to hear from you whether it is clear. I don't want anyone to get confused somewhere. I want us to have it clearly, and so that we stop answering in the right way. Yet I'm telling us we have to make sure that we understand the concept and we see what exactly does the examiner want. What do they want us to talk about? Fairmount, are we okay there?
Okay. Yes. Like how about sugar and salt? Are they natural or artificial? Because we know after picking them, they can be taken to the industry to be what? To be added value or to be manufactured. Now, in that case, are they artificial or natural?
Like now, the way you have said, it's according to what they have asked. Because sugar, there is the one which is processed from sugar cane. Is that one still natural? No. Are you saying that? There is a salt, this herbal salt, which they use they process in the industry. That one you will not say it is natural, but there you have also natural salt, which is from the log. Are you saying that? Hello?
Yes.
So what am I saying?
Yes, I'm here.
We have to make sure that we are not we are reading the question. Read the question, get it right. If you get any item confusing you on food additive and you can't identify, let us know. And I know we are going to have other sessions. If you have that particular item, even come along with it so that we can be able to analyze it and we discuss. Like the other one we discussed for detergents. At the end of it all, we found out that instead of specifying as soapres, we are supposed to give a general name that comprises both soapy and soapres, which was detergent. I think that?
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so
Thank
we have
you.
another question.
Maji CD Adjuman, do you still have a question? Maluzi CDSS. Okay, Maji CD first.
Sir, we have a question. If
yes,
is it compulsory for a student to give the equation during writing the processes?
Like I said, if
in industrial
in the
process.
yes, I want to emphasize on that. If the process involves chemical process, which you can write an equation, don't leave that equation. Put there the word equation if you can't manage the symbolic word equation. You get? But don't leave it out, yet you see an equation can be written.
Yes.
Let's show some chemistry somewhere. But if you see it is not necessary, don't include. But if there is that chemical process you see, like now burning sulfur in air, that one you can't leave it out. Sulfur reacts with oxygen to form sulfur dioxide. Such, those ones we need to put them there. Okay.
And also,
Shall we-
Master,
Yes, please.
maybe this is not a question, but just a reminder. There are some of us who are not in the WhatsApp group. So maybe before the meeting ends today, you'll help us to make us in that group.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Kaziba is going to help us on that, so that you can be able to access all the information that we share there, so that you don't miss out anything. He will help us with maybe with the link in the group, and then you can be able to always join. I see I have only 4 minutes, and it has been a wonderful discussion. I know a number of schools have not been able to present. We are very sorry that you have not managed to present all your work, but just to know, we are still moving on step by step. And I want to appreciate those schools that have also taken time to discuss all these items. I've seen most of us have already typed the work, you have put in PowerPoint presentation, and surely that is a great job. Thank you. Thanks to the teachers who have also been there to guide and help you with the gadgets and be part of this session. I know we are moving on. More sessions are going to be coming up, and I believe this year we can make a difference. This year we can make a difference, and we move to another level. Even those who are going to continue with chemistry in A level, please, let's make sure that when by the time we go to another level, there is that concept for chemistry that you know, that you have mastered, not crammed. If you understand, it becomes very easy for you, even when you go to on another level. Let me respond to someone who asked, what is the difference between medicine and drugs? That was one question which was asked and we didn't respond. And we said that for a drug, for them, they affect the body's function, while medicine is a drug used to prevent or treat a disease. Meaning, all medicines are drugs, but not all drugs are medicine. I don't know whether you have understood that point, that all medicines are drugs, but not every drug is a medicine. Yeah, I know we shall be able to start from there on that point at any time we come back, and we shall be able to see those items which involve the drugs and medicines. We continue to discuss more about that. Otherwise, I want to appreciate each one of us for being on from 9 and now it is coming to 2. Thank you very much. I hand over to Mr. Kaziba. Mr. Kaziba, can you hear me? Mr. Kaziba, can you hear me? Okay. So as Mr. Kaziba comes in, allow me respond to a few questions. There is this school which is presenting. Thank you very much. They are presenting the item number 19. Thank you very much, Maluzi CDSS. Thank you very much for the wonderful presentation. You can continue changing the slides so that people can be able to see all the parts. Thank you very much. And very good. You see this school has just selected only one natural resource. Only one natural resource. Now, those ones who were asking to join the group, Mr. Kaziba will be able to share us with that link. But also there's a link I've put for chemistry content. That's where we have a number of questions, seminar items, and project work. It is in the link there. Click there, share with your friend so that they don't also miss out from whatever we discuss. So it is there in the chat. Get the link and you can be able to see the work. The past papers for last year, most of them are there. And also the UNEB for last year items. They are also on that channel. Mr. Kaziba, can you hear me now? Okay. Hillside, they are saying they are able to do item number 8. Thank you very much. Sacred Heart is saying thanks for the guidance. Thank you. And as we come to the end, I wanted us to have Mr. Kazwa come in to close for us the session, and then we shall be able to meet another time when we communicate in the chat in our group. Okay, someone is asking for the link. The link is there. Please click there. Then I will be able to send you the one for the group, for those who need the one for the group. Let me have someone lead us in the closing prayer, and we pause at that. Let's raise up the hand and lead us in the closing prayer. Who is ready to lead us in the closing prayer? I want a school which has not discussed. Where are you? Let me see. St. Elizabeth Girls. You unmute. St. Elizabeth Girls. St. Elizabeth. Okay, St. Elizabeth is not opening. Nakanyonyi. Nakanyonyi Girls School. You can unmute. Nakanyonyi Girls. Unmute and lead us in the closing prayer, and then we go for our break. Nakanyonyi, St. Elizabeth. I think the schools are not on. Okay, Sesame Girls, you can lead us in a closing prayer. Sesame Girls, unmute. You unmute again there. Okay. Yes, please. Sesame Girls, can you hear me? You can lead us in the closing prayer. You're not loud? Okay, Bulema? Yes, Bulema, you can lead us.
Let's humble ourselves for the prayer. Father, we thank you for this session and we thank you for all that has taken place in this seminar. Lord, we thank you for the facilitators and we thank you for we have had all that you've examined the road. We thank you for the good discussion and we thank you for the all schools that have participated, Father. Now, Father, we thank you for we have ended successfully. May you continue to be with us and guide us in all that we shall be doing, Lord. Father, we call upon your name to be with each of us who have participated in this seminar as we shall continue to glorify and honor your name, Father, King of glory. Loving Master, I want to thank you for this plan, Father, and for all the head of this seminar, Lord, King of glory. Father, thank you for the teachers who have been able to attend this seminar, and I thank you for your facilitation, Lord. Father, for you said before your prayers, I already know your requests. We have prayed you through your Son Jesus Christ our Lord.
Amen.
And may the grace of our Lord Jesus Christ and the love of God and the fellowship of the Holy Spirit be with us always now and ever. Amen.
Thank you very much. May God bless you.